Good evening, Sim World, and welcome to the first game of our triple header tonight. Big one, kicking this off. The Originators and that man, DJ Wagner, out there hosting Lakeshore Drive. Both these teams over 500. Originators widely regarded as maybe the best team in all of Sim World this far into the season. You've got E-Lava with new behind the microphone, the one and only LOB joining me tonight. Glad to have you here. Glad to be doing your first game with you, and let's get things underway.
Definitely an honor to be here. I'm definitely excited for this one, so let's get straight into it.
Well, tip off. Control, I mentioned, Lakeshore Drive, above 500. They're 6-4, actually, and for a team with only two 17-year-olds on the roster.
Yeah, definitely a super young team for sure, but it looks like they definitely have some promise for sure. So
they do. Well, I mean, the future may be now for Lakeshore. They have aspirations to make some accomplishments this year. Coached by Brian Lovelace.
Oh,
nice steal, yeah. Up ahead, and finally some scoring, and it's Lakeshore Drive on the board. Big man underneath Kyrie Holtzclaw, one of those 16-year-olds, 6'9", 210 pounders.
Yeah, definitely a force to be reckoned with on the inside.
Well, DJ Wagner's a force to be reckoned with from almost any spot on the court, and there he got inside to tie this thing up. Wagner, 6'4", star out of New Jersey, playing here for the Originators. Ooh. Getting a little bit sloppy there with the passing.
Great defense.
Well,
he knew exactly where to be.
Originators have been playing all facets of the game pretty well this point in the season.
Definitely.
Defense being one of them.
I like the ball movement.
Shot clock winding down on this possession, however, and a long three will not go. Second chance opportunity. Well, this game's opened up defensively, LO.
Yeah. Definitely, for sure. It's hard for both teams to score.
Clock once again winding down. Oh,
so close.
Touched every part of the rim. Comes off. Lakeshore, chance to get an early advantage, and for them, this would be a signature win if they can come out of Boston tonight with a victory over this Originator squad. Jared Quinney called with the foul, getting our first break in the game.
It definitely seems like both sides of the ball here, just like trying to get it inside, but defensive presence on both sides on the inside, it's just hard for them to score. So see how they adjust.
Well, once again, milking all this shot clock and what's been a low-scoring affair here to start. That's a nice drive on the inside, however. That is one of the few veterans on the Lakeshore Drive squad. Dre Carvel does average more than 11 points a game.
I think the key thing is his ability to dish the ball out with 3.5 assists. So.
Tough shot taken and tough shot made by Kadarius Lofton, and he's robbing to DJ Wagner's Batman so far, averaging 17 points a game.
Oh, nice move. Beautiful move. Nice Euro step. Good finish.
Oh, you know, Ella, I know you weren't with us last year, but Dre Carvel was, and he was a star for the then Chicago Stars, and we saw a lot of that. He's taken a little bit of a back seat to Norman Nations in particular so far for Lakeshore, but he's come out aggressive tonight. Lakeshore, 2-point advantage and chance to extend it on this possession. Oof.
Oh, my goodness.
Kyrie
the fact that he was able to scoop underneath the basket and get that one in, that was a tough shot.
That was. Made it look easy, but yeah, tough shot. Holtzclaw, athletic big man inside. No, he's up the space, surrenders the jumper there.
And it looked like he went underneath the screen, left him just enough space for the shot to get in. So.
That's 4 early points for Kadarius Loftus.
Ooh, good deep. Wow, great block.
Tried to go in on 2 defenders. And
wow.
Yep.
Did not expect him to miss that one.
The Originators have had some chances they've left on the table so far. Part of the reason why Lakeshore has this early lead.
Another inside shot. What a block. I'm telling you,
Great block.
presence on the inside. Definitely making it hard to score.
Couple chances, but nothing there for Lakeshore on that. Winnie has it for the Originators.
From the other
Open
corner, there
teammate
it
in the
goes.
corner. EJ.
I guess he couldn't hit it from the left, so he decided to go to the right corner and knock it down.
First lead for the Originators leads to a timeout. Coach Brian Lovelace, Lakeshore Drive, wants to talk it over. We're going to take a quick break, too, but come right back. 3:03 remaining first quarter. And we return to Boston.
Car's all yours.
Thanks. Cars.com's expert reviews made it easy, but
Shouldn't there be more back and forth?
You missed the drama, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this will do the trick.
It's a puppy.
Not a puppy, a wolf.
What now?
He's a wolf. And that is its incredibly protective mother.
put the wolf down.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
A little bit more than halfway through the first quarter. Originators defending their home court, and they lead by one right now thanks to 5 points and a 3 just made by #1 ranked player in all of SimWorld, DJ Wagner. As good as advertised so far this season and playing pretty well tonight.
Substitutions on the floor.
A lot of subs coming in the game now. Gonna get to see Zagor and AJ Blaylock. Lakeshore. They have the ball, but once again, another swat. And I think once again that was Tyrone Snyder who got that one, LO.
Another block. That's 2 of them tonight.
Snyder's 8th in blocks and SimWorld overall. He averages 2.3 a game. He's almost on that number here in the opening minutes. Oh. Second chance wouldn't go in for Kamari Ward. Ward is relatively new to the SimWorld universe. And the Originators, averaging 4 points and a rebound and a half in his early career.
Shooting 2.
Well, he steps to the line. Want to remind everybody, check us out on Discord. That's where all of the conversation, controversy, all the news drops, and a lot more. Connections to be made. SimWorld, I'm sorry, discord.gg/SimWorldNBA. You can join. Be a player, be a coach, be a part of this league. If you're watching, you should definitely think about joining.
Definitely.
Second free throw on the way from Ward, 16 years old out of Florida, and he hits both and gives the Originators a 3-point lead.
Definitely think that with the way that this game is going, haven't been that many threes other than the one from Wagner, but it definitely looks like it's going to be a game on the inside and from the mid-range. Great shot there.
And low scoring. Both teams being really patient, and both teams playing pretty good defense at this point.
Using up all of the shot clock for sure.
Back under 10 in this one, but Quinney's going to take one. Can't get it to go.
Definitely a good shot. He just needs to knock that one down. Great play set up too.
Zagor has it, top of the key. He's trying to go to work. This defense on him, though, nowhere to really attack. And once again, shot clock down to 5.
See what he does.
Has to. Well, he made that look
Amazing.
good, but I don't think that's exactly how Coach Loveless drew it up for the Lakeshore. Here's the new guy, Kamari Ward attacks and throws it down.
My goodness, what a dunk.
Athletic move, 6'3", 180-pounder.
Definitely a great way of using the screen to get to the basket.
Already seems to be hitting into this squad nicely, and once again, the Originators right up the court, looking to take the lead. Under a minute to go now in the opening quarter. Tyrone Snyder has it with 2 men on him, but he's got it. Okay, gives up now. Ward has it. Shot clock winding out. Shot blocked, and that's just going to be a violation.
Lakeshore ball.
Interesting to see that whenever Ward gets locked up, who else they can give it to on the court to produce points, if not just Wagner.
Maverick Jackson Jones enters the game for the Originators. Last bit of this opening quarter. Lakeshore has it, looking to get themselves a lead to take into the break. Nice penetration, but the shot, the finished product, just not there. Really kind of for both teams this whole opening 8 minutes.
No, definitely another block. Oh my goodness.
Well,
It's a block party?
it is, and everybody's invited, it looks like. Buzzer 3 will not go. Well, if you have a fear of 13 is an unlucky number, you're not going to like this result. It's 13-13 after the first quarter here in Boston, all locked up between the Originators, Lakeshore Drive. Second half action coming up in just a minute. Second quarter just about to start here. Tie ball game in a defensive battle between these two teams. Maybe not that much of a shock, LO. They both rank pretty well in terms
High
of
in
Sim World
defensive category.
defensive rankings. Yeah.
Excited to see how this game, ends up if it's such a low-scoring defensive battle as it's been so far. So
Well, we'll see what the second 8 minutes of action bring. Lakeshore starts off with the basketball. And they take the lead.
nice move, straight to the cup.
Originators have it. Mitchell, Maris, and Cole out there for Lakeshore Drive. The big man in the middle has been causing problems for Originators the end of that first quarter. The blocks. Here, though, not able to get over, but doesn't matter. Another miss. Second chance, and there once again is a block by Lakeshore Drive.
Defensive
who got
presence
that
definitely
one.
there. Not sure who got that one, but the defensive presence is definitely there on both sides of the ball. So
Three on the way, and that is good. Angelo Roman, that's his specialty. That's really what he brings to the table. Averages 6.4 points per game for Lakeshore. That was his 19th made three of the year, only behind Norman Nations. Lakeshore's leading scorer, although he's scoreless and has been quiet so far tonight. Oh, what a drive! Finish not there. Maris and Cole able to clean up the rebound.
not sure if the under the basket reverse layup was needed, but definitely some flare points if he would have knocked that one down.
Oh, I was impressed with the move to get open.
Definitely.
I've also been impressed with Mitchell, Maris, and Cole, who just scored right there. He's been doing it on defense tonight, but flashed a little offensive, contributing right there. And suddenly it's a 7-point lead for Lakeshore, biggest of the game for either team. DJ Wagner continues to sit on the bench. I don't know how much longer Coach Alyssa Dodge of the Originators can do that. Oh, will they get it back with a steal here? A break for the Originator squad as Ward brings it up.
With him being on the bench, it's definitely interesting to see how this team has stepped up without him. Oh my goodness, what a dunk.
Well, Kamari Ward, there are real three big stars going into this, last couple games for the Originators. DJ Wagner, absolutely, but Kadarius Loftus averaging 17 a game, and Jared Quinney averaging almost 11. Sort of dynamic trio for the Originators, but in Kamari Ward, there's a chance they may have a fourth weapon out there. Came into this game only shooting 30%, but he has shown a propensity to get to the rim and elevate this evening.
Really seems like he's got that look in his eye, you know what I mean? Whenever you just want the basket, you want to, give buckets. It seems like he's got that look in his eye tonight. So.
Well, he's shining. A few others out there having some nice nights, but the two leading scorers for these teams, DJ Wagner and Norman Nations. Wagner's got 5, Nations doesn't have any.
Money.
Contributing to what's been an overall low-scoring game.
Definitely. I want to see how these coaches are going to get their star players involved at this point in time. It's definitely, late in the second quarter when you want to get some of your stars involved with this game. So I want to see what these coaches do to try to set them up for their players.
Well, Maverick Jackson Jones gets a pass off to Jace Daniels. Time expires, but his three will not hit. And once again, running down the court, beating everybody. Drake Harvell having himself a decent night tonight. The captain. This lead is up to 9.
I like her.
Pretty surprised here, LO.
Seems stunned for sure.
Shooting ball.
Well,
Kyrie.
attacking the hoop right there.
That's his first.
Shot won't foul, but
Team's first ball.
Loftus to the line.
At the line.
Take a break. Take a break.
Kadarius
2 shots.
Loftus. Shooting.
Darius Loftus, mentioned he's already up to 17 points a game, scoring average. He's been doing that largely from beyond the three-point line. He's hit 35 of them. Second in Sim World coming into this game. Gets the free throw to go there.
know, when you talk about this team, they're definitely not only could they put the ball in the basket, but definitely a great defensive team, holding a lot of teams to only at least 62 points a game. So great on the defensive end too.
And has been doing it tonight, but defense has been there for the Originators. Offense just not quite stepping up. Ooh, good defense there. Shot almost went in anyway, but Lavelle couldn't quite get it to drop. And quickly up the other way, Loftus brings it. Maverick Jackson Jones has it again. Ooh, there's a big bucket. Needed that. Needed that.
Definitely a nice shot there.
Puts that lead down to 4 as we're now more than halfway through the quarter. Not a lot of stoppages in this game so far. Action going pretty quick.
I guess they're just letting them play tonight, so.
A little bit. Great second effort there.
Had a way of sticking with it on the defense, on the offensive end, getting the rebound and putting it right back in.
Now that is what Lath Money does. 6'8", 16-year-old. He leads Lakeshore in rebounding and also in field goal percentage, shooting a smoking 76% from the field, but most of his shots come like what you just saw right there. Putbacks or layups around the rim, but LSD will take it. Up by 6 here, 3:28 to go in the second quarter. I want to remind everybody that after this game, coming up next, well, we got 3 games in total tonight. This is our first. For the next one, getting a more Midwest kind of Great Lakes battle going on. Bad Boys versus Beyond the Arch. That's coming up second. And to end things tonight, our premier matchup in a couple ways. First of all, 2 great teams, Gotham 5 taking on Best Coast. But this is also the first time we're going to see Best Coast without Mikey Williams. And there's his whole story, which is a story, but then there's the story of how it affects Best Coast, and that's a big, big loss to try to replace. So that should be interesting to see what they can do against a very good Gotham 5 side tonight.
You know, definitely with the loss of Mikey Williams, it looks like a completely different team, you know, with him being such a vital piece to that entire team. So we'll definitely see how it affects them tonight, like you said.
Well, here, DJ Wagner back in the game, and he gets right to work.
Coming in, getting straight to the hoop, I see.
Not wasting any time. Dre Carvel. Oh, he beat his man there, but coming over, Tyrone Snyder. 3rd block, maybe 4th. We'll have to check the stats here. Get a break, but whatever it is, the 6'8" big man out of Long Branch, New Jersey, swatting a lot of things tonight.
Making his presence be known inside the paint.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
Inside.
Not lucky not to turn it over there, but not there. There it goes. As soon as I say that, and up the other way, Victoris Ilgauskas, the big man for the Originators, been fairly quiet tonight. There's a smaller defender on here, Ilgauskas, but he gives it up for an inside layup. Pretty work, Ilgauskas finding DJ Wagner. When your 7 foot, 270-pounder can pick out your teammate like that with that pass, that's a nice luxury to have.
Not only that, but seeing the backdoor cut, great job by Wagner just seeing it and making the right play.
Come on.
Lakeshore tried to answer with a 3, can't, but once again, they're getting a second chance opportunity. The offensive rebound has been there all night from Lakeshore. And driving inside, Snyder does not like that whistle, but nonetheless, Lakeshore going to head to the line here.
Definitely think the rebounding is definitely a key as to why they've had the lead for so long in this game. If you can rebound well as a team, it definitely helps in winning games.
Well, the Originators on paper thought to have the rebounding advantage coming into tonight. Mentioned the 7-footer Ilgauskas, but he is complimented out there by Tyrone Snyder, averaging 7.2. Both Ilgauskas and Snyder average more more than a rebound more than the best total you see on Lakeshore. Lathe Money's 6.4 a game, but some scrappy board work from the boys from Chicago this evening, and they got a 3-point lead.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Come on now.
give me a second to go with the passing, and I guess I did that impression too. Wow.
Oh.
And then he clubbed that shot. That wasn't a block, that was clubbing. Wow.
He's doing it all. He's doing it all right now.
Wow. Galskis his Giannis impersonation out there, and he's got it underneath. Gives it up. He wants an assist. Oh, Jared Quinney couldn't quite get it, but
Another
he gets it
rebound.
back. Finally, something we can't do. Couldn't put the back up and in. What a little stretch, though, for Victorious Galskis.
Yeah, what a surge of plays right there. He's talking about my pass and saying, I'm going to show you a little bit more. I can do a little bit more.
Oh! Once again with the offensive rebound, Lakeshore is there and up and in, restores the 3-point lead as we're coming up on a minute to play in the first half.
You know, for a team who's only 12th in offensive rebounding, they're definitely doing a great job tonight getting back on the glass and getting second chance points for sure.
They absolutely well. Coach Lewis, the game plan he put together. Well, second chance opportunity now for Originators. They trailed for most of this game, but Lakeshore got a brief 9-point advantage. It's been tight all the way, and Galskis can't get that shot to go. Another foul on Snyder. And it's going to send Kyrie Holtzclaw to the line with a chance to complete a 3-point play. Holtzclaw has had himself a nice little first half here as well.
He's been putting some points up, definitely.
Well, this is a surprising result so far for the Originators. Not that anybody didn't think Lakeshore would be a easy opponent to roll over here, but playing at home, only one loss on the entire season with the electric DJ Wagner leading the way, but impressive performance through the first 16 minutes by Lakeshore Drive, and they try to defend for one more possession, maintain a 6-point lead at the half.
And it really looks like Lakeshore, for them to have this league, they're just hustling a little bit more, getting more rebounds, getting more of everything, it seems like.
And for the Originators, not quite enough DJ Wagner. He couldn't get that 3 to go at the buzzer. I'm impressed with what I've seen, and I think you're right, Illo. It's been the offensive rebounding that's probably made the difference for what we've seen so far with Lakeshore Drive and why they're up by 6 here.
Call that the hustle points, which has definitely kept them in this game and given them the lead that they have so far. So let's see how long they can keep up that energy going into the second half of this game.
Here we're getting a highlight of DJ Wagner hitting a 3, and he came out, scored 5 points really quickly, but not his most dramatic, impactful half of basketball. And the Originators find themselves in trouble at home. Coach Alyssa Dodge try to come up with something new on the whiteboard and see if she can't reverse this result here in the second half. Just 37% shooting. Gonna hope for a lot more than that, the home crowd. We're gonna be back in Boston too. Stick with us after a brief break.
right. If you're just tuning in with us, as you can see, we just started the third quarter. Lakeshore is up 32-26, and it's definitely large in part to their ability to hustle on the offensive glass and get rebounds, which is definitely giving them shots like that. Amazing three right there. Definitely on the offensive glass. They've had 22 points in the paint so far this entire game, which is definitely giving them this lead. Though Galtis misses there off the shot. The Originators are definitely in desperate need of getting some points on the bucket. Getting some points on the board, excuse me. DJ Widener kind of having a quiet night, but he does have 9 points tonight in this game. As another three is no good, but the tip in there for Lakeshore to give them an 11-point lead. Here's Wagner bringing it up.
$11-point lead now for Lakeshore. And DJ Wagner, they're going to need a lot more of that, but that's an encouraging sign for the Originators.
He's definitely going to need to score a lot if they want to come back in this game.
Nice drive inside. Good defense, however, from Kadarius Loftus. Not known as a great defender, but did the job there on Harvell.
Definitely
Loftus has it. Oh. I was going to say that's what he does. That's his spot. Like that shot, but couldn't get it to drop there.
This is insane. The Originators definitely on paper looking like the team that tough to beat, only having one loss. But with the way that Lakeshore Drive is playing tonight, definitely look like they could have a second one coming in soon.
Agree. I mean, there you see frustrated coach Alyssa Dodge, but it's not like the Originators haven't been seeing some good individual performances. Ogauskas going to the line now, and he's contributed some blocks. Tyrone Snyder's been force inside blocking shots, and of course DJ Wagner doing his thing. To credit to how well Lakeshore Drive is playing, and at the same time, it really is a true team effort. There's not been a standout, and Norman Nations, their top player, probably, you know, if you just look at the stats, having his worst game of the year. 0 for 6. Norman Nations.
0 for 6 is a crazy stat.
From a player that averages almost 17 a game on 54% shooting. But you know what? I think everybody out there who is a Lakeshore fan will take it if it comes as part of a package with a win over these Originators in their home court.
I think knowing that someone like Norman Nations hasn't been doing so well in this game definitely shows how much more everybody else on that team has stepped up, especially on the defensive end and on the rebounding side of things, which has definitely have gotten them this lead and holding it for as long as they have.
Oh, Jared Quinney. Everything but the finish there from the 6'6" wing.
Gotta get that one to fall.
Break for Lakeshore. Let's see if they can capitalize it here on this possession. Marison Cole got it down low, but gave it back up.
I thought he was going to take that one.
I'm not sure that he shouldn't have, LO. Shot clock winding down. Just got to get a jumper here. Tough one. Nice defense from Quinney. A quick shot from DJ. Won't go. He's not playing badly, LOB, but he's not having that kind of night either, is he?
Yeah, he's not having a spectacular night. It's not that he's having a terrible one. It's just he needs shots like that to fall. He had one earlier in the corner that he missed, which I definitely thought was going to fall before it. But the fact that he isn't producing at the rate that we normally see him produce is definitely affecting this team heavily.
Ace Daniel called with the foul. That's going to send the Canadian, Mitchell Marison Cole. Talked about his contributions, blocking shots tonight. Looking to build on this lead from the line. I think it's the first one to go.
Substitutions on the floor.
it's interesting to see what the coach is going to draw up now when your starting player isn't doing what he's normally doing. It's interesting to see how the originators are going to respond. Are we going to see someone step up? So this will be an interesting third quarter going into the fourth here.
Harrison Cole couldn't get the second, but 8-point lead for Lakeshore. Quinney attacking, but again can't get the finish. Quinney sort of acting as a 6'6" point guard out there right now for Coach Dodge, and getting really good position inside, but unable to finish. Meanwhile, on the other end, Norman Nations finally on the scoreboard for Lakeshore Drive, and this lead is up to double digits.
In that first half, they had 22 points in the paint, and I think that's the game plan going into the second half. Just keep getting it on the inside. It's a high percentage shot, so I would too if I were them. They've been hitting it very well on the inside. So
another miss from DJ Wagner. Definitely not shooting his season average 58% in this one. Well below 50, and meanwhile, a tough shot there from D'Angelo Jordan. 6'9", 16-year-old out of Chicago, averaging 12 points a game, and pretty bucket there for him.
People don't realize he has 14 three-pointers made, so he definitely got a shot on him. You know, like seems like he can really blitz. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know, him being in the post, taking a post shot like that, you know, because it seems like he gets his shot up, you know, quite fairly. So
D'Angelo Jordan at 6'9", kind of plays a Mackenzie Mbako, you know, big three, big small forward kind of role for this Lakeshore team, and that kind of size differential give you a really big front line, can create some mismatches and disadvantages. And you do have to give a lot of credit to Brian Lovelace, coach of Lakeshore Drive. I think he set his team up well for success tonight, through three quarters certainly. They've gotten what they wanted. A tough shot by Loftus. Can't get it to go. The Originators have been stuck on 30 for some time now.
They need to get the lid off the basket ASAP if they want to have a chance of coming back. What's really interesting to me is when you look at Lakeshore, right? Everybody views them on paper as the very young team, a whole to 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, and you expect a lot of rookie young mistakes from a young team, but they are playing quite well, especially against one of the top teams, MSIM World. So credit to them, credit to the coaching for how they've played tonight for sure.
Yep. All season long, and especially tonight, they've been competitive. We're under 2 minutes now, and they're up by a dozen here at the end of the third quarter. Maverick Jackson-Jones gives up to Quinney. Shot clock down to final seconds. Second opportunity, finally back on the board.
Finally got that lid off, like I said.
Maverick Jackson-Jones, the SimWorld veteran, finally does it. Lead is still 10. Timeout on the court with 1:29 to go in this third quarter. This has not been the game we expected, but boys have been entertaining. We're going to take a quick break too, folks. Come right back. We'll wrap up this third quarter. LOB Lakeshore has shot just 31% in this third quarter, but when the Originators top that with an 18% shooting performance, wow. I'm stunned.
I don't know what to say. 6 points alone in this third quarter. So.
You are getting a unusual Freaky Friday kind of game here for your first
on a Thursday
Sim World TV call. I know.
On a Thursday. Freaky Friday.
Freaky Friday Eve. Well, shot clock now winding down here on LSD. That's a nice defensive play from Jared Quinney. He's 0 for 7 from the field, Quinney, but nice defense, nice dish, and Ilgauskas can finish it.
Strong finish. Great strong finish at the basket.
Well, Originators need something to get going here. And that foul, Marison Cole, you can see how upset he is with himself. He probably should have just left that alone, let Ilgauskas get the bucket and head up the other way. But instead, chance for a three-point play thing, chance for a little bit of momentum shift here. The Originators, something to feed off of as we come upon the final minute of the third quarter.
Definitely looking back at it, great strong finish, great move, great way to use his body and his size to be able to take the contact and still finish strong for the end one. So might have been what this team needed to get back into this game for sure.
Position underneath, but offensive 3 seconds called, and that pours some salt into the wound for Lakeshore Drive. Originator ball again, and they can cut this lead down to 5 or even less if they can get another three-pointer, good-fashioned or beyond the arc style.
Then you start really leading into, what a dunk. Oh my goodness, couldn't even get my statement out, what a dunk. I think at this point you start really leaning on Ilgauskas to start taking in at least to the third and fourth quarters because he's been having himself a nice night so far.
He certainly has. The big man out of Lithuania, Vilnius, the capital of the Baltic Republic. Oh, step back three, won't go. The Originators can make this a one-possession ball game if they can score here in the third quarter. Ooh. The man open in the corner. Decided to hold on to it, squeeze the clock down. Instead, it's going to be Quinney takes it. Can't get that one to go, but nice little run at the end here by Originators. Give them a little spark and a little bit of life. They trail as we get ready to head into the fourth quarter here in Boston. Lakeshore Drive, looking to seal the upset when we return. 5-point lead for Lakeshore Drive, but they were up by as much as a dozen just a few minutes ago. Little rally from the Originators, and DJ gets it into Ilgauskas. The big man can't finish. He had a mismatch. Smaller defender on him, but couldn't get it quite into the bucket. Foul on Mary Word. We're going to take a quick break as well. All right, we are back. Lakeshore ball and Lakeshore lead. DJ Wagner out on that court, however, for the Originators as he and Coach Alyssa Dodge look to preserve 8-1 record, improve to 9-1. A nice swat there from Ilgauskas.
What a block.
Loftus is going to try to take a three and nails it.
Wow.
I mean,
Shock and all.
I'll be ill-advised. Yeah, that was ill. That was ill-advised. That was.
I did not expect a
bad
shot
shot.
like that to come at this point in time in this game.
Oh. Nice clearance of the rebound.
Clean up
the
on
other
the boards.
way. Darius Loftus getting really active out there, inside and outside.
I don't know what was said during that break, but it just seems like a new fire, new energy has come to this Originators team.
Well, there you saw an animated Coach Alyssa Dodge on the sidelines, liking this rally she's seen from her team. It was 40-30 Lakeshore advantage late in that third quarter. These free throws could cut this to a 1-point game.
Especially with it being so short time left in this game. You know, it's definitely going to come down to the wire, it seems like to me. That would be interesting for my first ever game if this one comes
Yes.
down to the wire. I'd be excited to see that.
It would be a treat to give you a buzzer beater ending. I think we hope for that in almost every game, but Darius Loftus, it's both free throws there. He did have 43, is that right? A 43-point explosion recently. Well, you know he can get it done. Hit 12 threes in that game. He hasn't really been connecting that much from outside in this one, but 5 quick points from him here. Originators can take the lead on this possession. Ilgauskas is going to drive inside, but he can't get the bucket to fall.
Great handle there, but just couldn't get the finish.
Lakeshore has gone cold offensively. Oh, and that was just ripped out of there. Tyrone Snyder, he's been doing his defense all night. Oh, to just go full court there and throw it down. Hard foul by Lath Money, going to make him earn it at the line. But Originators can come all the way back here if Snyder can hit both these free throws. Give him a lead.
What I'm starting to notice is not only that obviously Ilgauskas is starting to go off like we expect him to be, but it just seems like we're seeing some more Lakeshore drives, sloppy passes, turnovers that's giving them opportunities to get back in this game. So
yeah, you would have expected it would be DJ Wagner leading the way for a Originators second half rally here, but in truth, it's been Snyder, it's been Ilgauskas, it's been Loftus. Though he can't hit the second one there, and work locked up at 42, 6-minute mark in the fourth quarter.
here we go.
Lakeshore.
Staying home on
Yeah,
defense.
Lakeshore looking to find something and just not. Once again, Ilgauskas denying, blocking the shot, recovering it, and just doing it all out there. It really is.
Great job of them on the defensive end, just staying home, knowing their assignments, and getting stops. And what a tough finish. Tough finish right there.
And
for
it's the
Kamari Ward.
newcomer, Kamari Ward, who gives Originators their first lead of this second half. Immediate answer from Lakeshore.
Definitely feel like this one's going to come down to the wire for sure. Both teams battling it out on the inside. I like this.
Well, at one point it looked like Lakeshore had a chance to take control of this, but if anything, the momentum definitely on the side of the Originators at this point.
And great pass by Kamari Ward on the inside. Great finish by Ilgauskas.
Kamari Ward looks like a great addition to this Originators team. Came into this game, had only played a few games for the Originators and hadn't shot the ball well. Well, he's done that tonight, and he's played defense, and so has that man, the big man, Viktoras Ilgauskas.
I think earlier when I mentioned the block party, he's definitely the one hosting it right now. He's definitely the one hosting it.
I thought Tyrone Snyder set the tone with his blocks, but Ilgauskas has just been something else. And look at this. Now it's second chance opportunities coming the Originators' way, but a great steal. Nice recovery on defense. Foul is going to send Lakeshore to the line. Tyrone Snyder has picked up a third foul. Keep an eye on that.
Shooting
4:17 left in the game, so not too much to worry about with Snyder's status for Coach Dodge, but worry to pick up a fourth. You have to consider sending him to the bench.
Definitely picking up a fourth this early would be dangerous for this team as he misses the free throw. Definitely needed that one, but
This
picking up
free
that
throw
fourth foul
hurts.
now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, either thing would hurt. Everything's precious at this point. Points. Fouls in the case of Tyrone Snyder. Snyder staying out there. Some subs coming in the game.
Lakeshore's just got to get it back to what they were doing in that first half of hustling and getting those boards and getting those second chance points. That's what got them that big lead. They can't stray away from it now.
Zagor got one free throw. Nice drive inside. Won't go. Second chance. That won't land either. Tough break there. Loftus. Two bunnies. Couldn't get either to go. And once again, Viktoras Ilgauskas shuts
Are you
things
serious?
down on the other end.
Are you serious right now?
Viktoras Ilgauskas is as serious as a heart attack right now. He is taking care of business out there. Milking the clock on this possession, the Originators. Loftus gives it up to Quinney. He's had a tough shooting night, and he's way off on that. Just barely grazed the rim, but look who gets a second opportunity. But finally, he gets his shot blocked, Ilgauskas.
He gets rejected.
Lakeshore Drive just wanted to know the feeling, but then there's just more of the same. It's just block after block on either end right now.
This game defensively has been impressive on both sides of the ball, especially protecting the paint.
Feels like first to 50 wins. No dice there on that possession. Lakeshore once again can take the lead here. We're under 3 minutes. Oh, nice drive, but once again, nice defense. And look who ends up with the loose ball.
Again,
Loftus feels like he can take Zagor. Instead, passes. Ooh. Almost got the three-point opportunity, Tyrone Snyder, but will go to the line, shooting two.
I was definitely ready to get out that and one with him because I knew he wanted to say it. I knew he wanted that one to fall. But great job of at least getting to the line for the Originators.
Tyrone Snyder, averaging 5 points a game. 6'8", 230-pounder. Competing for Mr. Basketball in the state of New Jersey and being heavily recruited by in-state Big Ten school Rutgers. Ray Carvel back into the game for Lakeshore. Had a nice start to this one, and then we're going to look to the captain to Be clutch for them here as it's a 3-point deficit now. 15-point swing from end of the third quarter to where we are now in the fourth. Still all to play for with 2.5 minutes to go.
What a drive. What a finish.
Well, Norman Nations had a very quiet night overall, but that was a big bucket there.
And I think an exclamation point dunk like that shows that Lakeshore is not backing down at any point in this game.
Nice defense there from Nations, but Tyrone Snyder slides in for the rebound, the putback.
That's just being at the right place at the right time. Definitely.
3 minutes now. Tight game all the way, coming down to maybe a last possession. Nice drive,
Oh my
but
goodness.
look at
Oh
that
my
spot.
goodness.
I think that ball ended up somewhere out in Amherst.
You kidding
Wow.
me? Oh my goodness.
We've seen plenty of that from the Originators tonight. Hey, we've seen it a few times from Lakeshore Drive too. Both these teams getting after the defense, but that may have been most top 10 worthy.
It may look like a fan got to that ball.
Second chance opportunity for Lakeshore, and that was a big offensive rebound right there, trailing by 3. Need to make it work. That's a tough jumper, will not go, and Queen pulls it down.
This crowd definitely being a factor getting into this game now. 13 minutes.
Kind of quiet. Originators crowd really didn't expect and didn't kind of know how to act for much of this game, but they are live now. Once again, exhorting their team to play some defense. Dre Carvel has it. He's going to take the jumper. Can't get it to go.
Definitely need to take their time on this position. There's no need to rush and put up a bad shot here for the Originators.
Interesting to note that Ray Carvel defending the big man Helgauskas, letting Quinney have a shot. That's good strategy there from Lakeshore. Getting it back, trailing by 3. You don't need a 3-point shot certainly at this point. Just need a bucket, and there is one.
There it is.
That's a senior captain. With DJ Wagner not even in the game at this point. Oh, Jared Quinney.
What a shot. He's been quiet all game, but that's a big shot for OG.
Jared Quinney struggling with his shot, but made a huge one there. It's a 4-point lead with 35.1 seconds when we return to Boston. Jared Quinney, rough shooting night for the 6'6", 200-pounder out of Fitchburg, Massachusetts, but hit a huge 3 there. 4-point lead now for the Originators. As we're getting set to get back to the final seconds here, I want to remind everybody, after this game, We'll take a very quick break, but don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back with action. Game 2, Bad Boys taking on Beyond the Arch. 2-possession game here, no matter how you slice it, LO. What do you do if you're Coach Loveless and Lakeshore coming out of this timeout?
I definitely think that, you guys get back to what got you the lead in the first place. You guys were up 12 points at some point in time, and that was because you guys made the right plays, getting it inside and limiting turnovers. That was the big thing. Y'all got second chance points, they all limit turnovers. So that's the best way to get yourselves back in a game like this.
Now, Marvell couldn't get that bucket to go. Rebounded by Ogauskas. Saw the player of the game flash up. I think both are player of the game. Well, I shouldn't preempt you, but mine has to be the man that just got that rebound there. I think that was his 9th rebound to go with 6 blocks and 9 points. Victoras Ogauskas, 7-footer, he's a massive young kid at 16, and he was a massive presence in this game, particularly in the second half when the Originators brought it back after trailing by a dozen. Big number 11 out there is my player of the game.
Oh, and best believe I'm with you on that one. He had an amazing game tonight, definitely, especially on the defensive end, which was one of the main reasons why the Originators were able to get back to where they were in this game, is because of his play on the defensive end. So definitely player of the game has to go to Ogauskas for me too.
Well, normally it's DJ Wagner, but as you can see, just not quite his night tonight. He even missed a free throw there. Lines the second one up and gets it to go. Extends the lead. Lakeshore going to try to take a timeout, but this lead only getting wider with time ticking off the clock. Down to 18.4 now. Need a quick shot, either a 2 or a 3. Either thing works for you here if you're Lakeshore, but need a bucket. We're out of timeouts. Bucket and a foul, and hope for the best is about where this is at, which is a bitter pill to swallow for a Lakeshore team that played really well in this game. Had a big lead in the second half and just kind of went cold on the offensive end. Got suffocated to death. Mentioned that Ogauskas had 6 blocks. His post-tandem partner, Tyrone Snyder, 5 blocks on the evening. Double-digit blocks between the two of them. That's intimidating, and it will keep your scoring total down as well.
I mean, when you're a team like the Originators and you lead the league in blocks, this is definitely a game that shows exactly why they lead the league in blocks. Just like you said, suffocating, perfect word for it, the way that they're just able to get teams to collapse to the paint, get them right where they wanted to set themselves up for these blocks and limit these inside points. It's one of the main reasons why it's hard to beat a team like the Originators. Sure.
Well, let's see what Lakeshore can do. Mentioned they're out of timeouts. Not much time to work with.
If you're going to get it to, it's got to be super quick.
Got to be super quick. Harvell's going to break for the corner there. Instead, he's got top of the key and going to come inside. Taking too much time with it.
Too much time off the clock.
Way too much time. And that's what you needed. Just needed a little bit earlier. 8.2 seconds.
Not over yet.
Foul here. Got to get it
the ball in
first, though. Oof. Just barely did. Wow, that felt like a long 5 seconds, actually.
I see. I was looking at the ref's arm. It looked like he was holding it a little bit. That was a long 5 seconds for sure.
I think Coach Loveless is going to be very happy with the slow draw on the whistle there from the ref. But DJ Wagner, who did just go 1 from 2 on his last trip to the free throw line, steps back up here. If he can hit 2, pretty much seals the deal for the Originators, but a miss and anything can happen.
Anything is possible in these type of games, especially with what he's been playing.
Gets the first to go. Well, he didn't get our MVP nod, but he can wrap things up here if he can make this one. And gets it to go. Hit it slightly hard off the back iron.
But he got at least a bucket is a bucket.
But it was enough, that's right. Carvel. Another desperation 3 going up here. The Originators in a hard-fought, low-scoring defensive slugfest. You turned in expecting to see DJ Wagner show. Well, defensive players on both of these teams having something else in mind tonight. But for the Originators, they come out of this 9-1 on top of St. Louis at the moment. Lakeshore Drive, tough loss, good performance on the road, just come up short, and they fall to 6-5 on the year. Well, want to remind you one more time, we have Bad Boys coming up against Beyond the Arch in Game 2, just a few minutes away. You're going to have me, E-Lava, and the one and only LOB back on that. Thanks for tuning into this one. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
This shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. Man, that smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. in one verse, and the sun been cursing, the sun been kissing, the sun been lit, and after it all goes down, you can say, bitch black took this shit, and I blaze with Rick, became iconic, but ironic, the irony of that is just it coming back like you owe me something, so give me that. Who's afraid of the big bad flag? I know you studied that myth, heard that whispers, and to who it may concern, flow like holy water, fucking let it burn, brought the salt, yes, but I'm no reflux, more reluctant to re-up and replacing that weak shit, so meet me, no Jesus, just bitch black, my ghetto sacrifices for my people, in a sequel, in a dream come true, in a dream come true, in a dream come true, in a dream come true. Iconic, bionic, pneumonic, my sonic go boom. I move like Jews from the Islamic high power beats, knocking kinda like girls knockers that I like. Waited to see, cause I'm destined to be. Iconic, bionic, pneumonic, my sonic go boom. I move like Jews from the Islamic high power beats, knocking kinda like girls knockers that I like. Waited to see, cause I'm destined to be. What to do now? What to say now? What's it gonna be? How's it going down? When I come around, yo, what up, dude? People ain't the same as they used to. Swagged up, man, what is that? Jeggings, oh, you did that? They asked me where I've been at. Nowhere where they live at. Seems to me that you lack the heart. Random thought, out the cart. Wind them up, get ready. Set, go. Press the start, I play my part. Made my mark. Swim with sharks and fishes. Your beef is malnutrition. I have no competition. Our lives are way too different. I come through in your kitchen. Your job don't come with pensions. I'm on another mission. Listen, cop that car, fuck that price. Touch that broad, damn that's nice. Money stacked the midget height, I said it and I'm sorry. My bankers rather sharp us. My money's on retarded. This sophisticated ignorance. Boy, don't get me started. Iconic, bionic, pneumonic, my sonic go boom. I move like Jews from the Islamic high power beats, knocking kinda like girls knockers that I like. Waited to see, cause I'm destined to be. Iconic, bionic, pneumonic, my sonic go boom. I move like Jews from the Islamic high power beats, knocking kinda like girls knockers that I like. Waited to see, cause I'm destined to be. 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 I'm destined to be.
we are back, and we are at the Body Shop Sportsplex in Detroit. Bad Boys basketball hosting Beyond the Arch, a Detroit versus St. Louis battle for our second matchup on SimWorld TV Thursday triple header. And there you see Bad Boys in their home white, getting ready to take on Beyond the Arch, wearing their blue road uniforms with the yellow accent. Once again, I am Elava, joined by LOB.
Here we go.
Well, let's
Glad
get
to
things
be back
underway
for another one.
here in the state of Michigan. Yep, me too. Well, Beyond the Arch controls things and gets going here. And of course, the premier matchup we're all going to be watching in this game, two big men, Renzo Phenom, Bad Boys, Tyson Simpson, Beyond the Arch. And, oh,
Off the rip.
well, nice drive, nice dunk there. That was Nick Bowie.
Gotta love games like these, the battle of the bigs, the play on the inside. It's definitely exciting to see. Love these games.
Phenom starts his evening with an assist. He finds Pagnotti for an open three. Go Pagnotti, Sam Vargas. Backcourt for Bad Boys. Both of them ranked, and they've been really effective this year. Oh, nice defense from Phenom on Simpson. He's winning that battle early on.
Definitely trying to make a statement here for sure.
Phenom, the number 5 ranked player in all of SimWorld, and he has the ball now. Kicks it out. Simpson, number 3 ranked in SimWorld, and both these guys lead their teams in both scoring and rebounding. And Pagnotti, however, off to a hot start for Bad Boys to start this one. He's got all 5 points.
Pagnotti, what an amazing, what a tough shot, honestly. What a tough shot right there. No,
Well, averaging 12.2 coming into this game, shooting just 40%, but looked good on that one. And Tyson Simpson tries to get a little shot to go over. The Phenom in the way, picks up the rebound.
already 2 stops for Phenom early in this game.
Vargas has it.
I like the offense here, waiting to find a good shot. And there it is.
Rattled, but went in. That's Nathaniel Garcia. He started the year on the bench, has moved on into the starting lineup, and the 6-footer at Milwaukee, averaging 10 points a game. Gets that bucket to go there.
And one thing to mention for both of these teams, we definitely have a different play style for each side. One team likes to play fast, and one team likes to play at a slower pace. So we'll see which of these offenses come out on top tonight.
Lorenzo Phenom has started the night really well. Came over to help out on that and clearly disrupted the shot. Thanks for Bad Boys to by 7, even 8 here on this possession. Nice turn from Phenom. Can't get the bucket to fall. Bad Boys do come up with the rebound.
I like they need to feed him on the inside.
It's interesting to note that they don't have Simpson kind of being the primary defender on Phenom right now. See how that plays out over the course of this game. But Nathaniel Garcia drains another jumper, and he's got 4.
Diver can definitely shoot it from range.
Beyond the arch from 3, wouldn't go. Bogus, nice dish.
Beautiful pass on the inside.
That's big Malcolm Chamberlain, 6'8", 245-pounder. Averaging just 3.6 points a game, but shooting almost 90% from the field. 88% shooting, 88.2% if you want to be precise for Malcolm Chamberlain. Now, of course, many of those do come on flashy dunks like the one you just saw there. Hey, great start so far for Bad Boys, the home team in charge. We're going to take a quick break, too, midway through this first quarter. Enzo Phenom and Bad Boys Basketball off to an incandescent start early. Here on their home ground, the Body Shop Sportsplex. 11-2 advantage. Beyond the arch, just obviously the one made bucket, and Tyson Simpson struggling to make an impact on offense and on defense so far. I think Phenom, the early edge in that matchup, which we certainly circled coming into this game, LL.
Phenom's definitely got his number as of right now. And if they need something to change, it's definitely evening out that playing field to give them a chance to try to come back in this game.
Well, Beyond the Arch have the ball, looking to do something with it here coming out of that timeout. Tyson Simpson still out there. He's a smaller defender on him, calling for the ball. Simpson has Garcia on him. He's got to
give it to him.
Foot of height advantage. Well, eventually turned into a jumper by Christian Kelly that went in, but that's got to be frustrating for Tyson Simpson.
I mean, come on, you got to give it to him. He's got a mismatch. I mean, that's easy.
Pagnotti swings it over to Bogus. Oh, Bogus shakes free of his defender. Easy layup.
Great job using the screen there in wide open lane.
Here comes Devin Fields. He's been a relatively new addition in the team midseason. Oh, blocked there. Malcolm Chamberlain with the swat. Agnotti. Oh, has his shot swatted as well. It's going to stay Bad Boys, but that was a nice recovery.
Substitution.
You know, going back to Boggs, as you mentioned earlier, who had that layup and the assist before. He leads Seymour Hoops in assists per game, so you definitely like to see him, you know, distribute the ball on the court to his teammates, getting everybody else involved, and that's one of the main reasons why this team is so good at what they do now.
Bogus and Pagnotti in that Bad Boys backcourt are just as solid as any combination in the prep game, in the Sim World game. Couldn't get a bucket there, however. Tyson Simpson still out there, still working.
Great pass. Great find. Amazing to find down the inside for the bucket.
That's Dino Ahern. He's a Sim World veteran, played for St. Louis Stars last year. That's the lead down to 7 as Beyond the Arc finding a little bit of life here now.
Like the ball moving around.
Got a decent look for Garcia with that movement, but he left it short.
Come on.
Once again, Tyson Simpson. Oh boy.
Oh, come
Calling
on.
for the ball. They're going to keep the ball here.
You got to see that, right? I mean, guy's waving his hand like, feed the man the ball.
Well, some frustration there. I think he's going to the bench, wants to talk it over with Coach Tomas Kusa. Coach Kusa in his second year in charge of this squad.
Look, I understand. You run in the offense, you run the offense. But when your big man's got somebody 5'11" on underneath, 6'10", you got to give it to him on the inside. He's waving his hand.
In spite of Beyond the Arch being unable to utilize their big man and best player effectively, that three-pointer draws them within 4, closest it's been in some time, and that jumper won't go. Chance to cut it down some more. And that is big Anthony Simmons with the rebound, bringing it up. He substitutes in the game for Tyson Simpson. Oh, nice drive, but the shot will not go for David Duffy.
Great job on the defensive end, standing his ground and putting some pressure on that layup.
Pagnotti off the screen. Able to get inside, but just can't get the layup to go. We're approaching a minute, and it looks like we've got another defensive battle on our hands here.
Seems like it.
Let's see what David Duffy can do with it here. Point guard. Veteran capped and drives inside, but his little layup attempt won't go either. Nice defense. Over to help out there was Camden Gilroy, and his 6'9" frame got in the way.
Definitely that big body affected that shot for sure.
Pagnotti.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that was a sophisticated drive, but without the finish. Only the style points, and those don't count.
Trying to remember what the quote is. It's $1 million move for a 10-cent
Nickel
finish or something
finish.
along those lines.
Shot clock winding down, and another tough shot up won't go, and another time with just one opportunity. Let's see if Pagnotti can hit this at the buzzer. He can't. Second chance here, up and good. Camden Gilroy, 15-9, beyond the arch, unless they can hit a prayer here at the buzzer, and they're not even going to try. 9 points in the first 8 minutes, but only 15 for Bad Boys as well. Defensive slugfest in Detroit. We're going to take a quick break and come back with second quarter action. Action back underway here. Detroit up by 6 early, but another defensive hard-fought battle here on SimWorld TV tonight, our opening game. We got over 100 points over the four quarters, and we're on pace not even to match that in this one will be.
This is an interesting defensive battle for both sides. So just like the last game, honestly, I'm excited to see how this one turns out and which team will be able to break through that defensive struggle in order to get some sort of advantage in this game. Right now, it's looking like it's Bad Boys, but beyond the arch, definitely not backing down whatsoever.
Well, picked up the steal right there, and both the premier big men, both Simpson and Phenom, are a little breather on the bench right now. So this has particularly been a problem for Beyond the Arch when Simpson has needed a rest. They've had a hard time finding a second, much less a third scorer. Bad Boys, 3 players averaging in double digits. And couldn't get a shot to go right there. Aiden Weaver averaging almost 10 off the bench.
Oh my goodness.
Give and go. That's Christian Kelly. 6'6" leaper. Had some impressive rebounding games last year. Got into the double digits, got up into the teens. Hasn't quite put up the statistical results like that this year, but maybe that will energize him. And here once again comes Beyond the Arch. Here once again is Kelly.
Oh my goodness. Back-to-back Christian Kelly with the finishes. I like it.
Only averaging 7 points, but shooting 70% from the field, Kelly, and getting looks from some blue blood schools like the Kansas Jayhawks. Houston and Kansas State also involved.
Hey, he may only get 7 points a game. Those are energy points if he's dunking it like that. That's what gets a team back in the game, points like those.
Well, there you see Coach Kusa. Beyond the Arch. Not happy there with that foul on
2 shots.
Sean Blazingame, but it will send Bo Pagnotti, very good free throw shooter, to the line. Pagnotti averaging a dozen points a game. He's a one-man Big Ten recruiting battle. Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, all involved looking for his services.
And I heard he's had his own group of fans he calls the Pagnotti Posse. I heard.
Yes, the posse in attendance tonight. You can actually even find them normally on road games.
There's probably some Pagnotti Posse fans in the stands right now.
No doubt about it, although disappointed he missed that free throw there. It's still a 2-point Bad Boys lead, but they're yet to score.
Great defense, sticking right with him.
Great defense, good attack, and had the shot blocked by Malcolm Chamberlain, but he's also going to get charged with the foul. Nick Bowie going to the line, 16-year-old, 6'7". Struggled with his shot so far this year, low 40% from the field, but averaging 8.9 a game, still ranked number 60 overall in the SimWorld game. A lot of potential, Nick Bowie.
It might be one of those plays, and I mean to cut you off, but I'm just saying it might be one of those plays where he one of those things where I'm not sure if he meant to reach to get the foul call, but got to be definitely careful on one of those. Sending this team to the line could definitely hurt them in the long run as the game goes on.
Well, both teams leaving some points at the free throw stripe. Bowie only got 1 from 2 there. Well, Phenom back in the game and going right to work on Simpson, but nice defense there. The Bigs back out there.
Excited to see what he does on this possession.
Well, he's got Phenom on him, and meanwhile, Phenom's front court mate Malcolm Chamberlain. You know, we saw a similar-sized player in Tyrone Snyder come up with 5 swats in our first game, LO, and Malcolm Chamberlain, 6'8", 245 pounds.
You're making me think watching the same game here, the same game on the court.
It's almost the same score. We had a 13-13 tie at the end of 1 in our first game. This one is even lower scoring. We're almost halfway through the second quarter, and we're at 15-14. Augus has to try a desperation 3 and can't draw anything. It's shot clock violation. Ball goes back over to Beyond the Arch, and they have never led in this game, but they could here.
There was just no offense on that last possession whatsoever, which led to the shot. It was just nothing there for him at all.
Oh,
And
another
block.
Malcolm Chamberlain block. It turns into a three-point attempt on the other end, and Aiden Weaver,
Great job.
sharpshooting
Defense running offense.
specialist. Now that's what Aiden Weaver does. Gets out ahead of your defense and kills you from beyond the arc. 20th three-pointer made this season from Weaver. There you go.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what I mean, man. You got to mismatch it. Use it down low. Great job.
Vargas is a good defender, but at 6'1", Tyson Simpson is a major obstacle to overcome.
I'm sorry. 6'1" not guarding 7'4".
Mouse in the house is what my friend Rick Blaze would say at that moment, and he would not be wrong. There's a rebound for Simpson. He's coming into this game a little bit, finally. Once again, he has a smaller defender on him, and they do get him the ball.
Here we go. So that's what I mean. And that's
Look at that,
exactly
too.
what's going to get them back in this game if they start exploiting the mismatch that they have on the offensive end.
That does also go to show, Tyson Simpson doesn't have to be 2 feet away from the bucket in order to put that thing in. That was a pretty little turnaround. He can just see right over the defender, makes an easy shot in that case. Vargas has it again. Once again, the shot clock is winding down. He gets around Simpson, gets a clean look, but it's short.
Chance to take the lead here.
BTA came out of this game really struggling, but they have clamped down on defense. They're right in it. Oh, Kelly couldn't quite get that one to go. Nice help defense from Lorenzo Phenom to come over and disrupt that.
I think that pass got there a little bit late. He didn't even realize he was probably that wide open.
No, I don't think so. Well, here's Phenom with a size advantage he'd like to take advantage of. Let's see what he can do. It's a clear out. Time running out. He's going to have to shoot this thing. Gets it to go.
Wow, he knocked it down. What a shot. Right over his defender.
Remind you of anybody?
Timeout.
Any player comps for Lorenzo Phenom spring to mind watching his game?
I'd say maybe Paulo Ball-Carroll, someone who's
Yeah.
versatile on the offensive end. You watch Paulo at Duke, how versatile he was, being able to finish strong at the rim, take three-point shots, and I definitely see a similar sort of game in Pagnotti, especially with the shot that he just took, being able to shoot over people.
The modern big Phenom. 2-point lead for Bad Boys. We're going to take a quick break too, but come right back, 30 seconds, and we will return. 2:18 remaining, opening half. Bad Boys, 2-point lead in what has been a night of defensive basketball here. So the Originators, Lakeshore, in our opening game. And this one may even be more of a defensive struggle.
You know, I for one am a fan of defensive games. It definitely shows the heart of our team is for sure.
I can respect a purist like that. BTA try to you and hit it. Wow. That over.
How do you get that pass through?
Nice catch by Simpson as well. Tie game. Now Phenom going to work right on Simpson. He's going to give it back up, and oh, that was a nice look, but Weaver just couldn't put it in.
He got lucky on that one. It was definitely one of those things where he didn't stick to the shooter, and he easily could have knocked that one down.
3 for BTA, won't go either, and August picks it up, gets it into Weaver's hands. Weaver looking to drive inside. Known as more of a three-point shooter, but he is testing.
I like the ball movement here by Bad Boys.
But it ends up with a deep, deep shot that
very deep shot.
does not go. And beyond the arch once again. Chance to take the lead.
Like they've been in this position a lot, but
definitely
capitalize.
Nobody's scoring too much. Situation stays familiar, but look at that.
There he is.
Tyson Simpson, after a slow start, bad first quarter, he has brought beyond the arch all the way back here, and they now possess a 2-point lead. Final seconds, second quarter.
Definitely sticking to just the philosophy of getting it inside. It's definitely been helping out this beyond the arch team as they've clawed their way back into this one.
And once again, some nice movement, but a tough shot. It just takes the skill of Lorenzo Phenom to bury a perimeter jumper. Good defense from beyond the arch. Just better shot making from Phenom there, but
Phenom definitely a person you got to watch out for. Great layup there, though.
nice drive inside. Now, Bad Boys can hold for one here. Assuming they want to. Look to tie or take the lead into the half. Oh, nice move from Lorenzo.
Oh, my goodness. The stutter step and then the go. Just enough space to get him through.
Enough time here on the clock for a heave, and it won't go. Doesn't touch anything, and appropriately, we are locked up once again, 24-24. Bad Boys and beyond the arch, and wow. Buckets coming at a premium in this game and across SimWorld TV tonight, but battle between Phenom and Tyson Simpson, that's been pretty much as good as advertised. Those two have been going at it and making some plays, and fun to watch the number 5 ranked overall recruit Phenom go up against the number 3 big Simpson. Nick Bowie had some nice moments, seeing him now up on your screen there for the drive and dunk, and that Pagnotti-Baugus backcourt for Bad Boys, which had things cooking early as well, but beyond the arch, never got down, like you were just saying, LO, scrapped their way back into this. It's anybody's ball game as we head into the second half.
And I think the big thing is for the second half for Beyond the Arch is that they need to definitely exploit those mismatches for sure.
Let's see if they can do it. Second half when we return. All right, we are back. There you see that man, Tyson Simpson. There you see number 9 in white, Lorenzo Phenom. All to play for after 16 minutes. Points at a premium. We are tied at 24.
Points at a premium this entire night for sure.
This entire
Not just
night.
this game.
That's what I'm saying, too. We've seen some missed free throws and don't think that might not count in a game as tight and low scoring as this. Every mistake, every bucket, every missed opportunity. And there's one for Beyond the Arch. Couldn't get that open 3 to fall, and Bad Boys bring it back up. Baugus has it.
And as I was saying before they go into the half, if Beyond the Arch is able to take those opportunities and those mismatches that they had in the first half and get them to them, this lead could definitely get ugly quickly. On the other end, I feel like Bad Boy Basketball has to tighten up on those mistakes and not allow Beyond the Arch to start getting the offensive jug rolling.
So far, more of the same in the second half. Neither team with a bucket. Nice move there, and nice finish as well.
Tried to bite on the steal.
That's Aryan DeLeo. First time we had the chance to call his name tonight. Averages just 1.2 points a game. Oh, nice move by Lorenzo and a pretty
Oh
finish.
my goodness, what a finish by Phenom.
I feel like he is pro ready now.
The big
Talking
man
to-
out of Michigan show him how it's done.
Talking to Villanova, talking to some Big Ten schools as well, like Michigan and Michigan State. But Lorenzo Phenom looks like he is ready for the pros. There's his big counterpart, Malcolm Chamberlain, but too far underneath the bucket, and he just has to give it up. August going to try to drive, and he does. Got around. David Duffy on that. Able to lay it in, or Christian Kelly, excuse me, on the foul.
Like that finish, little man with a big heart getting that.
Going up against Kelly, too, giving up 5 inches in height there. But fearless and poised, gets the bucket. Chance to complete the three-point play right here, and does. August ranked number 82 overall in the Cineworld Composite rankings, and he has Bad Boys out to a 3-point lead, which feels like a decent-sized advantage in this contest.
It's exciting to see the defensive matchups, each team clawing, scratching, trying to, working so hard to try to get a
Look at
bucket.
that. And just as you say, there is Phenom going to the floor. Oh, I thought they were going to say he was out of bounds and give it back to BTA, but that is a shot clock violation. Great defense from Bad Boys.
I think they heard me as I was saying it. They were trying to, make something happen.
Substitution. Owen Pride now in the game. They're giving Phenom a little bit of a rest. And with him out, Malcolm Chamberlain becomes one of the center points, but he gives it up and an assist to Opagnati. 6-point advantage for Bad Boys. And this is a little bit of a dangerous moment, perhaps, for Coach Kusa and Beyond the Arch. They need to stay in contact here in a tight contest. Oh, pretty dish.
Oh my goodness.
And
What
a
a lob.
stellar finish. Christian Kelly, we talked about him earlier. He's a leaper. He's a finisher.
I definitely think that, if basketball's not working for him, he definitely could be spiking on the volleyball court for sure.
Great steal there. Opportunity for Beyond the Arch to cut this a little bit. And, they're going to. That's a bad foul. Ignati, he regrets it. You can see it on his face right there. Should have just given up the points. Tried to do too much, and it turns into a 3-point play opportunity. Can cut this lead to 1.
Just seems like one of those things where, you see Bad Boys start to stretch away, pull away with the lead, and Beyond the Arch is telling them, hey, we're still on this court too, you know what I'm saying? Crawling back into this game. I like to see it.
Daniel Horry at the line. He's just 15 years old. Leading 3-point shooter on this ETA squad, and he gets that free throw to go. 1-point game.
It's a mismatch up top here for sure.
Well, Bogus has a versus Blazin game. He swings it over to Chamberlain. I'd like to see Malcolm Chamberlain go to work a little bit more with Pagnotti on the bench. That's a screen there for Bach.
What a block.
Oh, fantastic move to cover on that and swat that thing
Walk
out
away
there.
with 2 hands.
Oh, and look at that. Transition 3 on the other end. That's big Anthony Simmons. Did not expect to see the 6'8", 230-pounder go up with confidence like that. But it's
Out
his
of the
first
zoo.
3. It's his first 3 of the year.
Great defense right there.
And Pride was able to recover it, but it gets taken away once again. Another
Here we go.
transition opportunity.
And they're just
15-year-old.
being at the right spots at the right time, offensively and defensively, for beyond the arch.
Bad Boys wants a timeout, and I don't blame them. They had a 6-point lead just a minute ago. And now they're trailing by 4. Coach Munch Williams wants to talk it over. Maybe wants to get Lorenzo Phenom back in the basketball game as well. I want to remind everybody we have a third, and it's kind of a showcase, showdown classic coming up tonight in our triple header. We have Best Coast and Gotham 5, and under normal situation that would be a marquee matchup, but Best Coast rocked and rocking with Mikey Williams in legal trouble and off the team. Be very interested to see how they play, how they do against a very talented Gotham 5 squad. That's going to come up right after we end this one. Short break. Don't go anywhere. When this concludes, we're going to have Best Coast and Gotham right after that.
Exciting. I'm excited for that one.
Could be. And I got a feeling
Excited
that one's
for
going to be more offensive fireworks, one way or the other. I'm not saying it's going to be close necessarily. I'm not even saying who's going to win. But if our first 2 games have been defensive battles, I feel like the third one's going to open up a little bit.
Definitely needs to.
Well, here at the body shop, the home team trailing right now. Pagnotti gets a nice look, gives it up to Chamberlain.
What a finish. What a find on the inside.
Bad Boys have found a weapon in Malcolm Chamberlain. Oh, lacks defense on this end. And Dino Ahern, point guard, uncontested, drives and dunks there.
Just left the lane wide open.
Pagnotti thought he could get inside and get another easy bucket, but denied on that one. Christian Kelly brings it up. Ahern's going to try it from outside now, but couldn't get his 3 to go. Play up the other way. Camden Gilroy gives it up.
Seemed like this game has definitely started to pick up here for sure in this third quarter. Nice spin and
Well, Pagnotti's missed 2 in a row. 2 close-in chances like that, too. Breaks for beyond the arch. They still...
And that's one he definitely wish he could have back.
There's Anthony Simmons out top. He hit that 3 a minute ago, his first of the year, but you kind of got to start to worry about him from out there if he's going to start taking and making.
It's definitely in the back of their minds if he's pulling it. Another tough shot.
Well, Dino Ahern, quiet throughout the rest of this game, but getting aggressive on the offensive end now, and beyond the arch, up by 6.
Little guy
Nice
making
drive.
big plays.
Nice drive from Aiden Weaver. Kind of suckered the defense in there a little bit because you worry about Weaver as a three-point threat, but put his defender on his shoulder, drove by him, got the easy bucket there. And Coach Kusa wants to talk it over now as we're at the 2-minute mark exactly in the third quarter. Still a tight defensive one between Bad Boys and Beyond the Arch. Come right back, 60 seconds, and we'll return. 10 minutes total left to play in this one. Beyond the arch. Rallied from an early deficit. Now they have a 4-point lead in the ball.
Looks like they got a nice play set up here.
Oh, they got Tyson Simpson out on the court too. Oh, but they get a clean look at a three, and it just won't quite go. It's not, beyond the arch, not really a prolific three-point shooting team. They get a good look there. Oh, but that's a great drive from Pagnotti.
Pagnotti.
You do not expect a 6'1" guard to be able to get inside and elevate like that. Certainly does. Bo Pagnotti. The posse like that one. Ooh. Jim Kelly almost threw the ball away there.
Oh, what a response. Beautiful response on the other end.
David Duffy finding Tyson Simpson there. And that was part of what drew Tyson Simpson to Beyond the Arch, was this connection with David Duffy. Showing you there. Oh, here's a three from Weaver. Normally he's dead-eye accurate from deep and had a clean look there. Couldn't get it to go.
Three-pointers just don't seem to be falling for him. For someone who shoots 59% from the three.
There's a long-range jumper, not a three, but gets it to go. And Beyond the Arch, back up by 6.
And it's the shots that they're taking, the small shots, the good high percentage shots that's stretching this lead out.
The Bad Boys need a bucket. Phenom out there, but he gives up to Weaver, and Weaver nails it.
Okay, hey, I might have said something about his three-point percentage. That might have sparked him.
We wanted to get that number back up there. Well, Aiden Weaver is just one of the probably top 5 three-point threats in SimWorld Hoops. He's got this lead to 3, at least for now. Last chance coming from Beyond the Arch. Oh, position for Simpson, and he just worked Phenom there.
Love the big men clashing. Great move there to get the finish on the inside.
Eve at the buzzer does draw iron, but doesn't go. Beyond the Arch, just 3 and 7 going into this game. But they're looking to pick up their 4th win if they can hang on here in the 4th quarter. Five-point advantage for BTA. The home team, Bad Boys, Lorenzo Phenom, looking to get back in this, but upset-minded Beyond the Arch and Coach Kusa like what they see to start this. Nick Bowie.
Another deep two.
Yeah. That was not easy. Defender up on him as well, but Bowie has an 8.9 a game. Drains that one, and now Phenom has it, looking to get something back. Gives it up.
I love the fact that both teams aren't backing down whatsoever.
There's Pagnotti from deep, and he rattles it home.
Pagnotti has been having a night. Nice. I'll give him that. He's been having a night for sure.
Well, most of the third quarter, he kind of kept them in this, and doing it once again there, cutting a lead from 7 to 4.
There's someone you want to ride the coattails of. It's Mr. Pagnotti himself.
Ooey. Looking right around Lorenzo Phenom there. Clearly not afraid of Phenom on the defensive end. Let's see if Lorenzo can create here himself. Oh, but look at that. Nice defense from Simpson.
Nice defense.
I don't know if
On
he
the break.
blocked that so much as he just sort of ripped it out of Phenom's hands while he was going up.
Trying to set something up here for this Beyond the Arch squad.
Oof. Kelly couldn't get that shot to go. Elijah Alexander, he's been quiet tonight for Bad Boys, but he gets it up to Phenom here. And once again, Pagnotti and Phenom play a little give and go. Look at Tyson Simpson. Now look at Simpson just right up on him. Forces him into a tough shot that he almost got to go. It's not quite bird magic. It's not quite bird magic, but Simpson and Phenom have been going at it all night here, and it's been fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. That's bullying. Now that's got to be some fun. But there's no way, right? Like, and that's exactly what I mean by Beyond the Arch, exploiting the mismatches that they've had for most of this game.
Simpson picks up a foul there. He's going to send Phenom to the line. Bad Boys 5 and 4 on the year. And definitely a team full of upperclassmen, so to speak, in SimWorld Hoops terms. Just 3 16-year-old players on this squad. Everybody else, 17.
Substitutions on the court.
Really looking to make their mark this year. Been a little bit up and down, and certainly when you look at the schedule, Beyond the Arch just won 3 of their 10 games this year, comes in and playing on your home court. This is a game you expect to win, and right now they're in trouble. And with those made free throws, trailing by 6.
And, you know, for a team that's 3 and 7, they're definitely not playing like a 3 and 7 team. The block right there, but they are definitely not playing.
We're gonna take a quick break here. Come right back to Detroit.
Summer Kid season.
5:31 to go in the fourth quarter, and Bad Boys are on upset alert. Beyond the Arch have come in here. Tyson Simpson, David Duffy, Dino Ahern, Christian Kelly, and Rory. Everybody having moments, and this could be a signature win for Beyond the Arch.
And as I was mentioning before, Beyond the Arch, although they may be 3-7, they are not playing like a 3-7 team tonight. Completely just dominating on a lot of aspects of this game.
Tyson Simpson got the position he wanted there, but didn't get the finished product. Agnotti continuing his aggressive play, and he gets another bucket.
If you're looking for someone to get you back into this game, it's Mr. Agnotti.
Has been tonight. You know, you'd expect it to be Phenom, but he's got his hands full with Tyson Simpson. Oh, tried to force it into Simpson there, but nice defense by Chamberlain.
Beyond the Arc cannot get back to the basketball they've been playing right now, especially in crunch time.
Phenom on a smaller defender if they can find him, but it's going to be Chamberlain tries to take it, and that's just not his game right there.
It's not it whatsoever.
Not going to maintain that nearly 90% shooting with that kind of shot. Not from Chamberlain. Second chance here will not go through for Tyson Simpson, but he is going to go to the line. Chamberlain a little frustrated, I think. Got a foul there, and we're going to take a quick timeout and come back. Free throws when we return. And we're back. Tyson Simpson about to shoot his free throws here.
Take a break. Take a break.
For BTA,
2 shots.
Tyson Simpson shooting 2.
Tyson Simpson, Canadian native from Ontario and spent last year. Toronto Stars, now known as the North. Controversially and spectacularly left the squad there, but ended up here and Beyond the Arch, and a chance to pick up a victory tonight. Well, this would be an upset in most people's eyes if BTA can hold on here. I understand that there is another upset that is already in the books, LO.
We definitely just got a game update. Southwest Africa versus Southeast Select in a 60-59 victory for Southwest Africa. With Mr. Fabenle having almost a triple-double that night with 30 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. Southwest Africa was leading for most of the game, but it seems like it came down to the wire near the very end, so exciting to see that one unfold.
Well, it's been a mostly tough year for Africa. They've had a couple highlights, and when they've gotten them, it has usually been led by AG Fabenle. Expect to see him playing professional ball. A venue near you soon for Benley. But here, Bo Pagnotti doing everything he can. Not have another upset go into the Sim World books. It's a 4-point game. 3.5 minutes now.
Mr. Pagnotti doing everything he can get his team back into this game.
Let's see what Simpson can do against Chamberlain. Oh, he's just too big and too talented for Malcolm Chamberlain.
Too much.
6-point lead now. August has it. Gives it up to Pagnotti, who is wide open. Ooh.
What a dunk.
Well, the bench and a lot of people here in the stadium thought he got fouled and should have been shooting.
Definitely at this point of the game, this late in the game is where you definitely see that big man matchup that we've been talking about this entire game show up.
Daniel Horry, just 15 years old, but ice in his veins. Confidently took that shot. Subs waiting to get in this thing for Beyond the Arch. It looks like Rich Munch Williams has the 5 he wants to finish out on the floor for Bad Boys, but a bad turnover ends up in Simpson's hands. Great pass. Fantastic finish. And Beyond the Arch is suddenly ahead by 8 points.
That's just great defense leading to great offense. Can't even be mad at that one.
Phenom now. Doing what he can.
He's starting to come alive now.
Too little, too late from the big man. Oh, once again, just some shaky defense turns into an easy bucket. That's Sean Blazingame.
He definitely knew that if he would have gotten straight to the basket, probably would have gotten swatted. So it's a nice job by him to get that pull up as they missed the alley-oop there. Great job by him to get that pull-up shot.
Phenom and Chamberlain didn't connect, and once again it leads to an easy 2-point opportunity for David Duffy on this end. 10-point lead. We are down almost a minute 30 remaining in this one, and Bad Boys are in the biggest hole they've been all game.
On the arc, pulling out the upset with a swat. Oh my goodness.
Well, Mayo and a little chest pounding from Simpson right in Phenom's
right in his face. What's going on with Bad Boys basketball right now?
With a 10-point advantage and a ferocious swat by Simpson, it looks like Bad Boys are going to win this game, and Simpson has won the one-on-one battle. Unless something here miraculous happens here in the final minutes, and once again,
another one.
No points for Bad Boys on that possession. Let's see if ETA actually hold. Yeah, looks like they're going to slow things down here a little. Actually milk some clock off.
Simpson has just completely dominated this game over Phenom.
After a tough first quarter, where he was calling for the ball, just not getting it, not getting involved, Mason Simpson, second quarter and in the second half, just been too much, and he is back at the line looking to add to his point total and looking to extend this lead to a dozen.
And you could just tell throughout this game, you know, when he wasn't getting the ball earlier on, you could tell he was getting frustrated, getting mad, but he stuck with it. And now you just see that he's completely been dominating this game later on, especially because they've been feeding him more.
Clanked that free throw there, one of the few things he hasn't looked good doing here in the second half, Tyson, but going to get one more chance. Simpson being recruited by North Carolina, Virginia, Duke, and many, many more. I'd like to add the skilled 7-footer. Under a minute now.
Not much time left for Bad Boys basketball.
If anything, are taking too much time off the clock on this possession. Baugus finally gets a shot up, but it will not go through. I think you either need to start fouling or you're waving the white flag at this point if you're Bad Boys.
It looks like we're wrapping this one up soon.
Yeah. Yep. As my friend Rick Braze would like to say, Katie,
Simpson.
it's time to
wrap this one up.
Yeah. Afraid so. Bad Boys. Stunned. Thought they were going to get a win here tonight, but stunned at home. On the arch, maybe they found something here. Coach Kusa is going to improve this squad. 4-7.
At the line for Bad Boys.
A huge game for Tyson Simpson. Amazing job by him, not only to win his own individual matchup, but to definitely be factor in other assets of the game that's just helped this team get this huge win as they have so far. So,
well, congrats to Tyson Simpson, and I think he is mine. And speaking on behalf of my broadcast partner, our joint player of the game, Tyson Simpson. Congratulations, Beyond the Arch, improved to 4-7 on the year. I want to say thank you to everybody who watched tonight. Appreciate it. And don't go anywhere. We still have one left. We have marquee matchup. The big one. Gotham 5 going up against Best Coast Ballers. Justin to life without Mikey Williams. That one should be entertaining. Don't go anywhere. It's just going to be a few minutes. We're going to be right back. Bring you that third game. Beyond the Arch. Road Warriors getting it done here in Detroit. Dyson Simpson, Coach Kusa, big win for their club. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes for this one. For E-Lava, LOE, we'll see you soon.
the plumber when I exit the door. Now when they see me,
Oh man, you ain't ballin' no more.
you just don't know. I'm on a whole nother level. About to hit the airways in a minute or so. Doing show for show all around the nation. It's gonna go down, baby. Just be patient. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it.
If you really wanna go and get them dollars, I'ma pop my collar, ride big and popular, swipe the Jeep Cherokees, make them holler. My name is KB and I'm the Mac with a flame. Won't stop till I reach the top, keep moving. Since can't nobody hold me down, faces frown, cause they thought I fell off pooping. Rebound in this game like Cheryl shooting MVP, so ain't nobody stopping me, my destiny. Blow up in this game of rap, finger snap, lungs collapse, screaming my name, bringing the pain, won't stop till I get it. Meal was split on first class flights overseas, Vietnamese and Japanese currencies. I broke the lead, describe the game, baby.
If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it.
The path to success is a long one. Sometimes it seems I'm crawling slowly up the wrong one. At times I wonder if you really supposed to be. Heavy up boss at JB, run the music industry. New century, I'm suited up because the game is on. Go to my pilot recipes, although it's staying strong. I'm staying strong while my team through this good life. Cause we done had a little sample of the good life. Studios and close shows, you a superstar. Money folks to the door cause of who you are. The harder part of life living. Cause every single thing you ask for was given. I ain't tripping. Once I was told by this wise old man to take my time for as long as I can. Be in control of your destiny. You have the world in the palm of your hand.
If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it. If you really want it, you can have it. Go achieve it.
All you gotta do, if you really want it, all you gotta do is achieve it. Little Red putting it down with their partners, and you sure as heck ain't gonna stop us.
Welcome to the Levanchi Center in beautiful Santa Barbara, California. You're on the coast. Best Coast Ballers taking on Gotham 5. And there is one person on everybody's mind tonight who is not in the building, and that is Mikey Williams. Best Coast Ballers down to 9 men for the game this evening, but it's who that missing man is. It's even bigger. Let's see how Best Coast responds wearing their home gold uniforms. But it's Gotham 5, 7-2 on the year, that controls the tip and gets things underway here once again in our nightcap, the third of our triple header Thursday. E-Lava and LOB calling the action here. And LO, it's been good working the first 2 games with you.
Definitely been exciting.
Yeah, it's been fun working with you here tonight. And our first 2 games, defensive and tight, and this one, it's all about Mikey. No Mikey.
It's a huge hole, you know what I'm saying? That it's a huge gap that got to be filled in some sort of way. Somebody else on this team has to definitely respond, definitely step up for this team.
There's a 3 goes in for G5, and that's Mackenzie Mbako, the 6'9" star out of New Jersey, recently decommitted from Duke.
And I like
Go ahead.
Mbako. I definitely like, Mbako and watching him play. He's definitely a versatile player. Someone definitely that you want to keep your eyes on. But on the defensive end, he kind of reminds me of like Kawhi in a way, on the defensive end. Mm-hmm. Very strong on the defensive side. What a shot.
There's the captain, Jer Williams, pulls up for a jumper, drains it. At least Darius Outlaw, number 7 out there, gave it up, but he's going to become the focal point more than ever. He's going to take the jumper, can't get that one to go. Lace Darius Outlaw averaging 16.4 coming into this one, but lost his backcourt running mate, and defenses can really focus in on him more and see if he can overcome that.
Not only that, someone else on that team besides him. When all eyes are going to be on one guy, it leaves opportunity for another person to fill in that void. So we'll see who does that tonight.
Ooh, great drive from Aaron Lovejoy, and postman for Tim Bellardi's Gotham 5, continuing his excellent season. Yeah, so far, it's Sky Buckner-Williams, number 9 out there for Best Coast. He's stepping into the starting lineup with Mikey gone. Ooh, nice bucket there. Finish indeed, but yeah, other players, Landon Quilton, heralded recruit, but only averaging 6.3 points so far this season, coming off the bench, and even some others are going to have to step up.
And, definitely with the fact that, Mikey is gone and they're losing depth for however long Mikey could be out for, I definitely see some of these other new young players that could, may not even be on the team that could get signed and fill in that role if need be. I feel like there's a lot of guys out there, a lot of talent that could fill in that role depending on how long Mikey is gone.
Ooh, nice rebound there from Austin Ajavon, and he goes back up with it, up and in. Ajavon, formerly a LA Star, left the team that would become Showtime and joined Best Coast, and he brings Best Coast back within 1 point.
It's interesting. I feel like, whenever you lose a player, a lot of people, start to shy away from their game because they lost their identity. I don't know if people remember. Y'all remember back in high school, when LeBron was in high school and he was suspended for a couple of games, and how that team still molded together, right? Because they knew where their identity was. That's what Best Coast Ballers has to do in this position without Mikey. They got to, keep their identity and keep playing Best Coast Ballers basketball.
Yeah, I think that's right, and I think there are precedents for it. Oh, and look at that little drive right there. Pretty. June Johnson.
Not backing down at all.
June Johnson, the Tanzanian, pulled in, recruited here to Best Coast, and he has Best Coast out in front.
This is definitely a shock to a lot of people.
Mbako just too big there. Well, he's just too big for Lace Darius. 6'4", 205, definitely great size, but Mbako at 6'9", 210, just able to work up and over him right there. Oh, nice dish, and a great finish. This time, Lene Newman, Nene gets it done inside. He's the leading rebounder on this team, pulling down 6.8 per game. Nene.
Nene with the bucket.
Out of Salem, Oregon, Lene Newman, 6'8", 220-pounder. He's a Sim-World veteran, played in this game last year. Oh, nice spin from Mbako, but the ball just kind of like took some weird English off the rim.
It's as a hooper, people know. There's just times where that ball just doesn't go in, and that was just one of those. Timeout. Didn't want to go in.
Well, Lene Newman took no chances there with the dunk, and Best Coast up by 3. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take a break as well. Early action here in Santa Barbara. And G5 inbounds it, gets things back underway here. You know, Elo, I gotta tell you, I am a former resident of Santa Barbara. I always love it when we get to call Best Coast games here at home. Takes me back to some very pleasant times here in the American Riviera. This is a truly beautiful part of the world if you ever get a chance to come out and spend any time there. Recommend it to everybody.
Yeah, there was definitely a point in time where I used to stay out in California, so I visited a lot of the spots. So it was great. It was great. Definitely great.
Nice drive there. That's Akil Huber, but he can't get the shot to go down. G5 mentioned they're 7-2 on the season. Oh, 3 in the corner. That's Keon Anthony, but starts off with a miss. Keon off the bench, but he averages almost 12 points a game for G5. And once again, same spot, dials it in.
That's something you definitely need coming off that bench. Gotham 5 is not startled by the fact that Mikey is gone. And this team, this Best Coast Ballers team, even though Mikey is gone, has came out strong. Trust me, they are not startled. Beautiful finish, though.
That is Evangelos Mullins. Dunker Supreme, 6'7", 230 pounder at Antioch, and there with a steal. That's Landon Coylton, another player I just mentioned going to have to step up with Mikey out of the picture. Off the bench, getting it done on defense, and he sets things up for Best Coast. Landon Coylton can't get the jumper to go, however, and here comes G5, chance to retake the lead. Oh, this time Keon Anthony finds a teammate in the corner for 3. We're all tied up.
Great way of using the ball movement there to find a wide open man in the corner for the shot. Great job there by Gotham 5.
Angelo Mullins considers his options. Try to take a turnaround. Ooh, halfway down and back out. Bad break for Evangelos. Once again. Oh. Well, New York getting some good looks from that spot, but just unable to put anything down.
Out of bounds.
Ooh, and a wild pass by Akil Huber, and that's going to go over to G5.
And it just feels like they're not rotating quick enough to that corner specifically. And it's left a lot of wide open shots. Now, luckily for them, Gotham 5 hasn't been knocking down every single open shot. But if they don't get it fixed up soon, then that spot specifically could be a problem.
Killian Hardaway out there for G5 now. He's a relatively new addition to the squad. 6'2", 16-year-old guard from New York City.
Tough move. What a finish.
He drive inside and gives G5 the lead. 30 seconds, first quarter.
Now, I noticed these last two games. Have been quite a defensive matchup here, but looks like we're getting a little bit more offense here in this one here.
A little bit more, scoring up at least a tick in this one. As
a little
Lenny
bit
Quilton. A little bit. And Quilton knots things back up. Quilton averaging 6.3 on the season, but will be getting more minutes and more opportunities, doing the best he can with it tonight. Great drive inside, in which the entire West Coast defense collapsed on him. I'm not sure who got called for the foul. I think it's on Huber, but either way, that's going to send young Keon Anthony, of course, the son of Carmelo Anthony, 6'3", 15-year-old, to the free throw stripe.
Ranked 48.
Shooting two.
One of the top players in the country, coming off the bench, and just a proficient scorer. Someone who can come off the bench and get you those points whenever need be. It's a great pickup for this Gotham 5 team to have somebody like that to come off the bench and produce so effectively that he has been so far.
Well, even if he's cooled off a little bit from his red-hot start, Keon would still be a front-runner for a 6th Man of the Year award if Sim World Hoops had an official version of that at this level. But he can at least get one from us, the pundits and press, and he would get my vote. He gets both free throws to go, too.
Definitely put me down for one of those votes.
Three-quarter court heave comes off the front of the rim, but G5 up by 2 after an entertaining opening quarter in the post-Mikey era in Santa Barbara. Come right back, second quarter, when we return. And we're back. Halftime all over. West Coast in possession here, starting things, trailing by 2. West Coast is 6-3 on the season. But their whole narrative just took a dramatic and unexpected change with Nicky Williams arrested, being removed
my
from the
goodness.
world. But so far, we've seen a good response from Coach Aaron Murray and West Coast. Evangelos Mullins rising to the occasion,
Goodness
literally and
gracious.
figuratively. Ian Anthony with the ball. Interesting to know that he's starting the second half for Tim Bilardi's G5 squad. Ooh. He's going up against Quilton, gets inside but loses the ball. There's Buckner Williams. Oh, wild pass. On the other side, side air finds Keon in the corner, but he's just not, he just doesn't really feel like he's got that red hot thing happening like you see with Keon on occasion right now.
It's definitely one of those things where he produces, but he's got to play his role. If he goes out and seems like he's a little bit too much, his game gets thrown off. So
Nice move inside Akil Huber and draws out too. Hakeem Matthews picks it up.
great move, great spin, and a tough finish at the rim. Amazing. This Best Coast Ballers team definitely got some grit to them without their star player.
Akil Huber, 6'4", 210-pounder. He's also averaging 6.3 points a game, just like Landon Quilton. Similar to Quilton, number 2, also out there on the court right now for West Coast. Also, player, which Murray expects to pick things up and comes away with the old-fashioned 3 on that possession. Ooh, almost poked away by Quilton.
Good hands. You know, this
Quick hands there.
this team
Buckner Williams
defensively,
taking it over this time. Yeah.
this team defensively just has their hands everywhere.
Couldn't convert it into points that time, but being really pesky to start this second half. Matthews drives inside. I don't think that's a shooting foul.
I believe this one stays on the ground here.
It looks like it will. Some subs in the game, including late Darius Outlaw returning, but it's Majere Williams. Catch, shoot 3 will not go. Buckner Williams with the rebound. He's contributing. You know, he only averaged 2 points coming into this game, but him and
Definitely
these
been a
boys
big
we're
factor.
talking about. Yeah, and they're going to have to do if West Coast is going to winning team, a team with a chance to advance deep in the race for one this year, and so far against a quality Gotham 5 side, holding their own.
And I think a game like this, without having one of your top players, is definitely a great test to see where everybody else on your team is at, you know. Great thing.
Well, at least Darius Outlaw can't get that to go, but as I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, West Coast only playing with 9 right now. They can still add a player, and presumably will, probably in pretty short order.
What a tough shot. What
Perhaps
a
they can
great
pick up
shot.
Tajon Armani, recently cut by Run DMV, and a move that surprised at least this broadcaster.
Definitely a shocking move for sure. Whenever I had seen it pop up.
Here comes Balls on the drive, and he will not be stopped.
Okay. All right now.
I think with Quan Singleton, Evangelos Mullins may be a automatic entry on my McDonald's dunk
I
dunk
think
contest entry. I mean, Evangelos has to be there. That was just violent. That was just cruelty. That was
that was. I think somebody may have laid down the runway because he just took off, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
He just took off.
I wouldn't want to be on the launch pad when that rocket takes off, or underneath it.
I don't think anybody would.
First free throw up and good. Zaire Matthews. Attempt a second one. Or I'm sorry, this is Killian Hardaway. He gets it to go. Hardaway, 6'2", just 16 years old. Those are his first points for Gotham 5.
Trading buckets back and forth by each team, but we'll see what team can start to pull away in a little bit. West Coast Ballers gets another one.
Easy quick score for Lace Darius Outlaw, and it's encouraging to see him be able to do that. And once again, sticky hand, Buckner Williams. He is proving to be a defensive pest.
Absolutely amazing hands on the defensive end. I mentioned it earlier, but at this point, it's just they are everywhere. They are exactly where they need to be, and that's why they keep coming up with these steals, playing great disciplined defense.
LDO has it, drives, he got himself a nice look, just couldn't quite get the shot to go down. Big Aaron Lovejoy brings it up and gets in trouble immediately. Once again, has it plucked out of there. Guess who it is? Sky Buckner Williams.
Another one.
Unbelievable, LO.
This is absolutely crazy.
Well, maybe Best Coast has identified a new identity. Oh, sloppy pass there from Mullins, but defense, a little bit of offense from Lace Darius Outlaw. And we know what Angelos Mullins, the name Newman, can do in terms of inside grit work. Maybe with Mikey gone, new team identities born.
And it's not a bad identity to take on either, being that defensive scrappy dog team. Remind me of the Pistons, the bad boy Pistons. Great defensive team, physical, on-ball defense. And that might be exactly what this team needs for their identity.
Shoot
Williams to the line, and he was fouled by one of those tough players for Best Coast. You were talking about Austin Ajavon, and for Ajavon, that was his third foul. Early in this game, just a little bit more than halfway through the second half, and
Dangerous to have that foul early.
Well, dangerous to have that early. That's probably going to take Ajavon out for most of the third quarter. He's coming out of the game right now. So is Buckner Williams getting a deserved break. Oh, Majere misses the second. Rare miss from the line for him.
I like to see how Gotham 5 really responds to this pesky-like defense that Best Coast Ballers has been playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been talking so much about Best Coast, but this is a big game for G5 too, as there they take the lead back on a corner three. That's Mackenzie Mbako.
Another poor rotation on that corner. I'm telling you, that spot's going to be a problem if they don't do something about it.
Gene Johnson gets the ball back. Shot clock down to 5. He's going to take the shot. He can hit from there, but doesn't get that one to go. And Majere. Oh,
beautiful.
Lined it up. Yep, confidently took that one. Lets the crowd know about it, too. 4-point lead now for G5.
That's just one of those instances where shooters shoot. He got in his pocket, got to his spot, pulled up the shot. Amazing layup there for Best Coast. He kept cutting within 2.
Well, considering that was Outlaw taking on Mbako, and he got around him there. Did it pretty smoothly. Impressive move, Lace Darius Outlaw. Memphis, Tennessee, USC, and more all involved in his recruiting. Just talk about Mbako, no longer a Duke commit, so anybody in the game for him. Oh, Mbako lost the ball too. It's going to stay with G5, but once again, those quick, active hands from Best Coast causing a lot of headaches. Tim Bellardi, the G5.
And at some point, they may not be producing off of these defensive stops now, but at some point, they keep playing defense like this, it's going to start paying off for them.
Ooh, nice rebound there. Pulled away by Lace Darius Outlaw, and Huber gets it up ahead and finishes, ties this thing back up.
Come on, Huber.
Hugh Huber, Hawaiian. Hawaii's Mr. Basketball, and unbelievably another steal. And unforced error is going to give it right back to G5, but I mean, Best Coast is living in the pockets Gotham's players right now, and at this point, I think they're also taking up space in their heads.
It must
Got to be
be.
worried every time you dribble the ball. Am I going to put it on the ground? Am I going to get it back?
And I don't know if it's just me, but this team, looking at them without Mikey on the court, this team does not look phased. You know, they look confident. They're standing in their spots. They're playing defense. They're doing a great job. They don't look phased whatsoever.
Now coming up on a minute, and G5 regains the lead, but really competitive game between these two. If anything, it's been proven so far, Best Coast not going to fall apart with the loss of Mikey Williams. They are going tooth and nail here with one of SimWorld's best in Gotham 5.
And that pick and roll offense is huge for them. Pick and roll offense has been key to their success so far tonight. Let's see if they stick with it. And let's see if Gotham 5 has an adjustment for that pick and roll offense.
Ian Anthony gets it back, and he's got a clean look at a three, and he hits it. G5's made a couple threes here the last couple minutes, and take them out to a 4-point lead with halftime approaching. Nice pass inside. Ashevon's back out there with those 3 fouls, and he gives it up. Surprised to see Aston Ashevon in the game, but I am not surprised to see that finish from June Johnson.
And the whole time, if you've seen Huber set a beautiful backdoor screen for him to get that lob up, that was absolutely amazing play call there to get that alley-oop slam.
June Johnson then picks up the foul. Out of Dar es Salaam, the capital of Tanzania. Oh, 3 on the way here for G5, and that one misses. Plenty of time here for Best Coast to get a good shot off.
Potentially tie this game going into the half.
Turnaround from Ashevon, and it won't go, but half of basketball encouraging for Best Coast. G5 and tough on the road, though, and they've got a 2-point lead as we head to the break of our final game tonight on SimWorld TV. Well, who was going to come out to play with no Mikey Williams on the team, and Ashevon, in spite of the fouls, contributing. June Johnson looking good. Evangelos Mullins, and of course, the captain, Lace Darius Alva, in plays. And for G5, seen some nice moments, particularly from Mackenzie Mbako, who seems to be just growing more and more into himself as the SimWorld season goes on.
And I honestly believe that this game here alone, it isn't just one person stepping up. It's this entire team stepping up, especially on the defensive end, which has given them such a huge opportunity to keep this game close. I mean, with the amount of steals that this team has had this entire game, 6 steals.
6 steals.
That's
impressive.
Impressive is the right word for it. This team has put together a lot.
Till it's daylight, yeah. Inspiration ain't required. I go hard in the pain even when I'm tired. 'Cause tomorrow ain't promised. I give my all, ain't nothing left. No tomorrow, we promise. There's no tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Second half action here in sunny Santa Barbara in SoCal. For Best Coast, it's been a fairly bright new beginning without Mikey Williams. They're finding ways to get it done inside, and there's Lace Darius getting 2 more. They are doing all their scoring inside. Meanwhile, G5, 6 for 14 from deep. It's been the outside shooting that has kept them where they are in this game. Aaron Lovejoy can't get a bucket there. He's been pretty quiet tonight.
And it seems like no team can really get any sort of advantage, whereas one team is shooting better at the 3, the other team is doing great on the defensive end. So no team has really pulled ahead in any sort of category that's given them such a huge lead. That's why it's been so tightly contested so far.
Tough shot, June Johnson. Rebound battled for, and Johnson comes up with it.
Here comes the double team.
Fields out there to start the second half. Gets the ball back, shot clock winding down. He's gonna give it up. LDO just beats the buzzer and nails
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Wow.
How in the world did he get that shot off?
If SimWorld Hoops had a review, if the coach could throw a flag right now, I want to see if he made that before the buzzer, but it's counting here, and Mackenzie Mbako doesn't have the answer. He's going to reload it, though. Ooh, he's more,
Way on.
Yeah, he was worse on the second than he was on the initial attempt. Lace Darius, step back, and gets that to go.
Nice.
Oh, a little first for LDO. And LOB, speaking of LDO, that 3-pointer you just made right there, that was the first made 3 of the game for the West Coast Ballers.
Ooh.
G5 looks discombobulated to come out of the half. Oh, on
My
both
goodness. On
ends.
the other end.
West Coast
What a
on
play.
a 9-0 run over the 2 minutes to begin this half, and once again the steal. This time it's Lace Darius, and he's going to finish it himself. 11-point run to begin the second half for the Best Coast Ballers.
This team has came out running and doesn't look to be stopping anytime soon.
Mackenzie Mbako again trying a 3, and he is 0 for 3 now from deep in the second half. New York and scoring in the first. Both ends that time. Lovejoy just got beat going back. Lene Newman with the easy dunk.
And I feel like if you're at Gotham 5, you need to stop. You need to reset. You need to figure something out here, because the way that Best Coast Ballers is playing right now at this moment in time, and coming out the blocks quick.
All they have in the arsenal so far are Mbako 3-pointers, and he finally made one, but once again, nobody defending. Lene Newman is a free run to the rack and makes it rattle. Williams has it this time, and he's going to take a 3. Can't get that to go well short.
West Coast Ballers has gotten Gotham 5 to play at their pace right now.
And pick up a foul, and that's going to send Lace Darius Outlaw to the line. Chance to get this lead up to a dozen. And this has just been a shocking turn of events. Gotham 5 just has come out the second half being uninspired on offense and worse on defense. Mbako is going to go to the bench. Probably hear an earful from Coach Bellardi. I'm not sure if quick 3-point shots is exactly what he wants out of his talented 6'9" wing.
They just came out the gates.
He's actually Mbako staying in the game. Got a few words from Bellardi, but he is still out there.
Best Coast Ballers has just came out of the gate just running.
Yep.
And that's exactly what they need, that energy on the defensive end, still being pesky. I still like that they came out to half, still being pesky.
Well, 4 defenders converged on Mbako on the drive there.
12 in the paint.
Coming up on the halfway mark here of the third quarter. And it's just been all Best Coast so far. 3 up. This time won't go, but a foul. Oh, that is the offensive, and it's a 4th on Ajavon. We talked about this earlier. Did not know how much playing time he was going to get after he picked up that third. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter, but One away. Fouling out.
Oh my goodness, met him at the top.
Oh, and that was none other than Austin Ajervon, unafraid of picking up that 5th foul. Out the block, came up with the rebound as well.
It's a bold move to keep
this.
him in the game. What a lob finish.
Well, Evangelos Mullins, the Mullins-Ajervon combination down low seems to be working, and Coach Murray doesn't seem to want to mess with it for Best Coast at the moment. Keeping the good things going.
Hey, if it ain't
There you
broke,
see
don't fix it.
Buckner Williams just, I was going to say, absolutely harassing Mackenzie Mbako, and foul is called. Chance for some subs, and
If this is the identity that this coach wants to give off for this Best Coast Bowler team, then I'm with it. Very aggressive on the defensive end, getting to the pockets of shooter, getting to the hands of ball handlers, meeting people at the rim. I'm loving it. I'm all for it.
Quilton and Huber back out there for Best Coast. John Anthony also in the game, and he hits a much-needed 3 for G5. Well, that's what he can do, come off the bench, end a dry spell, get things going for you, and up a bunch of points in a hurry. And
That was a big one.
Gotham needs it. Oh, tough shot. Evangelos Mullins, good defense on that from Mbako, and he comes away with it.
Great use of his hands to get inside the defender's face, but not overreach and get a foul there.
Matthews has it, gives it back to Mbako, who has a clean look at a mid-range jumper, but he's way short.
Gotham 5, I feel like, has been taking a lot of deep-range shots here to start off this third, especially with somebody who's in foul trouble on the inside. I'd suggest they get it more inside to get them out of that foul trouble. But what a play.
Well, there's a second foul on Hakeem Matthews, and it's going to set up a 3-point opportunity for the big man, Evangelos Mullins, averaging 8.1 on the season.
You see
gonna have a
this
chance
start to gel together.
Really is. I mean, sometimes subtraction be an addition at the end of the day. And Best Coast, still a lot of basketball to play here. A G5 team that can score in a hurry, but we were talking about the outside shooting from Gotham 5, and it's really what kind of kept them in it in the first half, or kept them even with Best Coast anyway. They hit 6 of 14 from beyond the stripe, and came out this quarter, and they've just taken at least. And there's another, and that one does go in. And Mbako drains, and he's 2 for 5 now, I believe, in the quarter. But all in all, not as efficient, and find themselves trailing by double digits here, under 2 minutes to go. Landon Quilton walking this thing right up to the rim. Keon Anthony can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Get the shot to go, though, and chance for New York to get it under double digits.
They definitely need their shot to fall here, Gotham 5, in order to get back in this game. That hot shooting stretch they had in the first, they need to somehow find a way to bring it back in the second.
Mbako gives it up with the shot clock winding down, and look at that. Tank Hughes.
It looks like they've got it. They might have got it.
Well, Tank Hughes can hit from deep. He's only shooting 27% overall this season, but
tough finish there.
Well, seen a lot of that tonight from Leif Steriasala. He's primarily been getting his buckets inside. We did see him hit that buzzer-beating 3, shot clock beating 3 in this quarter, but smart, skilled player, Leif Steriasala. And Mbako tries to use that screen. But misses from deep again, and it's, again, he's 2 for 6. It's not a terrible percentage, but it's just volume from McKenzie.
And it's just not helping
really
this team.
surprising. And I'm just talking this quarter. Oh, Tank Hughes again. This time he's well short.
Shots have not been falling. Need to get that ball inside and settle in for too many jump shots here in this quarter. And that's what's giving Best Coast ballers the ability to stretch his lead.
Tank Hughes went out of his way to take a 3 on that one, and I think the layup was the better call. And it turns into a tomahawk finish. That is the second posterization of the night. That
Are you serious? Are we serious?
Oh.
Are we serious, E?
But
Did he just do that?
I think the most shocking. Well, what's more surprising, or what are you talking about? The amazing dunk by Evangelos, or the fact that McKenzie just got bailed out on a off balance, didn't have his feet really set three. Outlaw hit him on the arm, and he's going to get three free throw attempts.
Okay, well, first off, let's go back to that dunk.
Yeah, there's a lot to
I just
cover.
want to say that ball, that ball was well thrown out of the picture. For him to go up and get that, Mullins, the athletic ability of Mullins to go up and get that dunk, absolutely insane. But then on the defensive end, even though he hasn't had the best shooting night in this third quarter, come on, that's simple basketball. You can't foul a three-point shooter. You can't. You just can't.
This is the first free throw. There's two more coming here. And hey, since we're talking about dunkers like Evangelos Mullins, I got two that are already on they have to be in the dunk contest list. For me, it's Evangelos, and then it's also Quan Singleton, Philadelphia. If you're on our Discord, and it's discord.gg/SimWorldNBA, and if you're not on there, you have to get on there. It's where everything happens. Please get on there. Come on there, leave us a message, post who you would like to see in a dunk contest. I would like to see that, because those two are my first names on the ballot, but maybe some good ones I'm not thinking of. Pretty good game we got going here. Best Coast took control of it here in the last 8 minutes, though. They lead by double digits as we head to the fourth quarter.
With the defense that Best Coast has been playing this entire game, it's hard for Gotham 5 to even get shots up, give himself an opportunity to get back into this game.
Well, good start there. Lead cut to 9, but here comes Mullins again. Can't get the shot to fall this time, but he picks up the foul. This time it's Aaron Lovejoy. You know, I think that's been a big factor for Gotham 5 tonight, really, is that Aaron Lovejoy has not been that much of a presence, averaging 10.6 points, 6.2 boards a game, also 2.3 assists. I mean, he's a skilled player. Very quiet night from the 6'11" big man from Utica, upstate New York.
And I just feel like that's not just a credit to Gotham 5 players that haven't been stepping up in this game. That more shows that this Best Coast Bowler team has got it on the defensive end tonight, at least, right? They've been stepping up in a huge way, especially on the steals, getting to the grill of everybody. And I feel like this defense is just smoldering this Gotham 5 offense tonight.
Yeah. So we had the rash of steals in the first half by Sky Buckner-Williams, but it has just been harassment, generally speaking. West Coast buzzing around the G5 big names. Here comes Lovejoy trying to penetrate inside, and he has the ball poked away.
Another steal.
And Johnson has it in his hands and gets it to Huber in the corner. Wilton with a step back three. That's pretty off balance. Oh, but look who comes
What a
up
rebound
with
by
the rebound.
Huber.
Oh. Mullins couldn't get that put back to quite go down.
I think I might have loved to see him punch that one.
Instead, Keon punches it in from the corner. 7-point game now. Gotham 5 crawling back into things. Plenty of time left.
Best Coast Ballers cannot back down at this point in time in the game. You still have to realize who you're playing against here in this situation.
Turn around from June Johnson won't go, and it's another chance for G5. Oh, look at that.
My goodness, what a pass.
Keon finds Mugen Williams. The 6'11" big man makes no doubt about it. And no doubt Gotham 5 back in this game. A little bit surprised we're not seeing a timeout called by Best Coast. And play a lot out there. Wilton driving inside, almost turned over. Scrappy play by Evangelos Mullins. Saved the day there.
Huber has definitely had a staple on this game so far.
There's a pretty little flip turned around up and in by Williams. Gets it to go over Mullins.
Best Coast, beautiful use of the screen.
I think June should have driven to the basket there. I thought he had it.
He thought he was going to take that
Quilton's hands, and he's liking that step back three, and he gets it to go. That's Landon Quilton's shot right there. Likes to get that step back three and nails it. Ooh, almost took it away from Keon Anthony, who instead finds Williams inside.
My goodness.
Easy dunk.
Now that's mismatch basketball right there. That's mismatch.
Oh, this end. Nice little move by June Johnson. And some space, and only needed an inch. Got himself to the rim. 8-point advantage as we hit the 5-minute mark.
Oh, missed him on the inside.
And instead had it ripped away by June Johnson. Syer Matthews now trying to D up Johnson on this end, and instead gets dunked on. Wow. Some of these people who were more role players for most of the year for Best Coast. June Johnson there, Keel Huber, Landon Quilton, Sky Buckner-Williams.
We are
starting to blossom. The new Best era. Well, that's a pretty little jumper there from Keon Anthony.
I'm loving this dunk fest. I'm just loving it right now.
Maybe we don't need to have a vote for a dunk contest. We can just have one here. Uh-oh, might be another one coming.
Oh, my goodness.
Evangelos Mullins. Antioch's finest. Getting it done here tonight. 10-point lead coming up halfway mark of the fourth quarter. E5 in deep trouble on the road against a wounded Best Coast team. Wounded but resilient. We're going to take a quick timeout. Mullins doesn't like that call, but we'll be back 30 seconds. Stick with us. All right, and we're back. So we're going down to the wire, and we've got another final in single hoops out there, and it's Heartbreak once again for Heartland. Ooh, this play called up out of the timeout for a 3 by Anthony, cuts the lead to 7, but Heartland have lost Cineworld Europe 59-53. Something of a big win for Europe as well, who struggled much of the season. But Heartland, a lot of new pieces there. Carter Fields. Still haven't quite figured out the combination.
Even Vekic had a great game. He had a double-double that night, so.
Ooh.
Looks like Gotham 5's got it. It's got something going on in that timeout. They figured out something.
Timeout.
Threes weren't really falling at the rate and the efficiency that they wanted most of the second half, but Keon Anthony and Majere Williams connect back-to-back there and lead down to 6. Timeout called on the floor. And yeah, Henrik Vekic, fantastic performances, particularly in the preseason. Heralded player coming in at the start, but he and SimWorld Europe have struggled for the most part to begin this year. Got it done with defense tonight. Nice to see Henrik have a big game. Much like Tyson Simpson and Lorenzo Phenom, who we saw in action earlier tonight, thought of as one of the top big men in all of SimWorld hoops. Aaron Lovejoy of Gotham also gets in that conversation, but quieter night from him. Meanwhile, for Best Coast, we have seen some people really step up. Austin Ajavon, in spite of the fouls, 9 boards, 4 points, 4 assists. Evangelos Mullins, 18 points, actually leading the way. Lace Darius Outlaw, 17 points, an impressive 5 assists. Good game that we've had here to close things out. This was our featured matchup, and it's come through on the billing.
And I love to see what Best Coast Baller does to adjust to this three-point shooting that they've got going on here with Gotham 5.
Well, it's going to be Best Coast ball when we restart it. Hugo Fields set to inbound.
I just want to make sure I'm viewing this correctly. I believe somebody has a towel on the court right now as we speak.
It looks like
they just got it off him.
Just got it taken care of. All right, we're back underway. Well, player safety comes first.
Of course.
Nate Newman has it. Oh, Lene takes a tough shot. Get it to go. Rebound secured, and here comes Gotham. Mackenzie Mbako has it. Oh, great pass, but it's fumbled. Gets the shot up and gets fouled, and that is going to send Hakeem Matthews to the line. Matthews just averaging 2.3 points a game. Does pull down 4 rebounds on average. This G5 squad, and of course, related to Syer Matthews.
You know, Hakeem Matthews, one of those guys who's leading his team in field goal percentage with 81% on the season for him. It's great to see that he's scoring efficiently for this Gotham 5 team.
Well, maybe scoring efficiently, but struggling from the line and misses that one. Keem and much of the rest of the Gotham 5 squad being heavily recruited by Syracuse, looking to take a package deal of a few of these kids who have played together. Leverage that to your advantage in the next level. Hakeem misses both here, and that's a bad break for Gotham, who are making a charge here, but we are under 3 minutes. Time and possessions running out.
Desperately in needed of those. They desperately needed those free throws to fall here. Now they got to play some defense and try to get this stop.
June Johnson has it now. He's going to take a long jumper. Will not go. Here comes G5 again.
They have an opportunity here.
Ooh. Ball ended up on the floor, but Keontae Dior came out with it. And now it's Majere Williams. Gets it over. This time the 3 won't go, but again, a foul. Lene Newman. I believe that's going to send Mbako to the line. We'll find out when we return. 2:13 left to go in this one. Best Coast up by 7. right, getting some clarification on that foul. I believe it was a foul on the floor and should just be Gotham ball. Well, thank you, everybody, for being with us on the triple header tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we'd enjoyed calling it. I want to remind you all that SimWorld TV returns on Saturday. It will be back on the air, 12 o'clock noon Eastern Time. Gulf Coast Lockdown hosting the Yacht Club. A Southern-flavored battle in SimWorld Hoops coming up on the weekend. We're going to take another quick time out here. It's a 6-point Best Coast advantage when we return. All right, we're back. G5 now set to inbound. Some subs coming in the game, though, for them. Every second vital in this closing action of a tight one here. Majer gets it down low, finds a shooter out for three, but cannot get the shot to drop. Keontae Dorr had a good look there.
This is one of those crucial moments for Gotham 5 where they really need to lock in and give themselves opportunity to get buckets, because if they start letting buckets go down now, then it might be a little too late for them.
Well, that one was going to hurt right there. That was a nice move, nice pass from Lene Newman to facilitate that whole thing. 8-point advantage for Best Coast. We're under 2 minutes, well under 2 minutes. Need points, need them in a hurry, and instead Majer lost the ball, and in trying to get it back, just sort of lost his footing, stepped out of bounds. 8-point advantage now. If you're Coach Bellardi, again, you know, we talked about the situation similar in the last game. 90 seconds left. When do you start to think about fouling? If you don't just start to think about giving up.
I think you have to foul a little bit sooner. This would be a situation to foul unless you get a stop here. But the thing is, you need to make sure that you're putting up high percentage shot that's going to get you buckets on the other end, or else this game is as good as done.
Sure on the drive, gets quick two. Minute 8 remaining. 6-point advantage for Best Coast. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and come back to Santa Barbara. All right, Coach Bellardi is giving his team some encouragement and needs a stop here on defense. Quilton drives down, gets it to Lene Newman, and gives it back up. Content to run some clock here, Best Coast. Gonna have to take a shot, and Quilton does. Can't get it to go. Nice rebound.
Key rebound here. Gotta push it.
Aaron Lovejoy surveys the offense. Gets it. Mbako, this is a big shot, and he nails it.
Oh my goodness, he hit it.
One possession game, 3-point advantage for the Ballers, coming up on 30 seconds to play in this one.
Good defense, great defense here, no foul.
He's going to take it. He got a decent look from a nice position, but he couldn't put it in. Oof. Well, the three
Could have been a foul
ties
call there, but he doesn't.
Majer looking to tie this thing up. Far short.
Timeout, timeout.
Foul. Quilton takes the foul there. That's just that's not a shooting foul though, and that's good news for Best Coast. We're calling timeout. 15.4 seconds. Best Coast ball.
That's definitely a hard. That's definitely a hard one to take in.
If you're G5 here, I think you got to come out, look for the steal. But if you don't get the steal immediately, you have to foul.
Immediately, yeah, definitely.
And here comes the defense, and there is the foul, and that one I think will send Quilton to the line. Landon Quilton, just 16 years old, the only 16-year-old on the Best Coast Ballers, the youngster, looking to seal this thing.
And if Best Coast Ballers comes out of this game, defense. That's the one word that's going to be on every single headline, every single article. The defense that they played in this game right here is the key to them getting this victory. I mean, they were pest-like inside the paint. They were pest-like when it came to guarding ball handlers. They were pest-like with shooters on the perimeter. And their defense is one of the main reasons why they got through this game. This might be the new identity for this team, and it's exciting to watch.
Well, if they can hold on for a win here, they will improve to 7-3 on the season. G5 will fall to 7-3 unless they can get a prayer answered. Final ticks of the fourth quarter coming up here. Well, LOB, before this thing does conclude, I wanted to say that it has been a delight to work with you. You're a fantastic addition to the SimWorld TV family, and hope you've enjoyed doing it as much as we've enjoyed having you on here this evening.
I just, it's been great. I've had a great time. I've enjoyed it. To all the viewers watching at home, I appreciate all of you guys tuning in, and definitely we'll be back for more very soon. So I hope everyone is excited for that. It's been great working with you too, E.
Yeah. Oh, thank
Definitely
you.
huge help getting through this. But yeah, I appreciate it, the love and support and everything. And these have been some great games. A triple header on my first night, couldn't ask for
Yeah,
more.
I know.
You know.
Getting thrown in as the new guy, the young buck, and getting and getting a triple header. Gotten through it though with style.
If it's games like these, I'll take it. You know. So.
Well, we still have 13.7 seconds left. Let's see what G5 can do. Set to inbound here is Mugen Williams. Looks like Mackenzie and Baco out there. Also Majere Williams. Those are probably your top 3-point threats. See what they can do. And Baco
Knocks it
buries
down.
Plenty of time here. 11.5. No timeouts left for either team. You have to get it inbounded. That's the first thing. And Quilton does. Instantly fouled.
Praying for one here.
Paco.
Just praying for one here. What a huge shot by Ibaka.
Shooting two.
To cut it within two.
First free throw is good. And a big one. Gets the lead back
You
up
can
to 3.
see the nerves.
And Quilton. 16-year-old, the youngster.
Gotta take it away before no timeouts.
Showing no nerves. Time almost out here. Jair's going to try a deep three. That won't go. Rebound battled over, but that is full-time. Best Coast triumph. They are 1-0 in the post-Mikey Williams era in Santa Barbara with a big win over Gotham 5.
That's huge.
79-75. Massive, massive result. Well, for myself, E-Lava, for my broadcast partner, LOB, for our producer, Raniel, and for everybody at SimWorld, thank you for being with us tonight. Thank you for watching. We will be back on Saturday, noon Eastern Time, and of course next week. Find us on Discord. Come back for more. We'll see you again soon, folks.